Guess what, guys? Guess what? Guess what? Guess what? Guess what? We got the veto starting again. So we got the games coming in very shortly between these two teams. So Vertigo and Anubis being banned, so we probably get Dust too. But welcome, guys. I'm Josh. Welcome to the evening today, Mr. Grassroots himself. Hope you guys are having a lovely day today. We've got a big BO3 coming on. And fortunately, the servers decided to delay 2 hours so I can actually cast this game. Unlike most games that are on at 4 PM my time during the week. So we're waiting for the vetoes to be done and dusted, and hopefully we get the game on the way, and we're not delayed for another 2 hours or so, otherwise the players will get unruly, and I can only imagine that Ruffleco will probably not be very happy. I wonder how the players have been going today, okay? You know, they're meant to be playing at 4, now it's 6, and, you know, hoping that everything goes well. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Don't tell me the veto has been stuck again. But anyways, what have you guys been up to today? Anyone's done anything much today? Anything big? How many kills will Kira get today? I literally just came home from work, by the way. Again, I saw this was on, so I'm just like, mate, all I'm going to be able to do is Saturday and Sunday, and that's pretty much it. So I'm just like, hey, this is still on. Might as well just come in, hop in, say hi to everyone, and yeah, Kira will get 24. Yeah, like I said, I put on the recap. My recap, like I said, is not my greatest writing. I need to do a lot better at writing. I don't think I'm that great at writing with the recap. I think I've got a lot of feedback on that as well. That I've just got to make it more exciting, back it up with stats and whatnot. I don't think I did a very good job. I think the editor really handed up a lot better for me, to be honest. So yeah, got to do another recap this week as well. So after the open stuff to see how that goes, or open, but the ESL Relegations. And there's player break for a while, which is really strange, to be honest, because it gets to that point where I'm playing games that I'm like, oh, I don't have any CS to cover, so yeah, it's fairly interesting. Oh yeah, we'll see what happens. I don't have anything to really update you guys on in particular, other than I'm okay. We've got the maps now, so maps are gonna be Dust 2, Inferno, and yeah, Dust 2 and Inferno, okay? Dust 2. So that's going to be Dust 2 picked by Blitz 100% because DXA will be ranked higher. The Inferno picked by DXA. And then last one is going to be, I believe it's a nuke. Okay. I don't know who this veto is good for, to be honest. Like, if I'm going to be honest, I'm not sure who this veto is going to be good for. I guess Blitz are very brave on picking Dust 2. I feel like Dust 2 is a gamble map, but also at the same time, I don't think it's a gamble map, like, for them. 2-0 Blitz. Evening, g'day, Hoax. Hope you're having a good day, my dude. Good veto for Blitz? Nah, I think it's a pretty good veto for DXA as well. But I gotta say, like, you know, I'm a bit surprised that DXA were able to 2-0 the first team that they versed. Given the fact that, obviously, they got their coach in. Oh no, Cray's not in anymore, that's right. They do have a fifth. They're fifth now, but yeah, it was fairly interesting, okay. So I saw their coach was in, and I'm just like, ooh, would that be a bit problematic with some of the open teams? Like, they could definitely get sprung up on here. Probably good now I'm home. DXA win this easily. Ooh, actually gone to the server really quickly. That's a bit odd. 15 minutes to connect to a server. That's interesting. But yeah, finally good, now I'm home. Oh. Dude, you should have seen me yesterday. I didn't get home till like 7 o'clock my time, okay? Didn't get I figure, so, Lilux have already played. Lilux played earlier, and, let me get the brackets. I think Lilux won. Surely they beat, like, God's Weird. Lilux played earlier. No one cast it. No, Lilux lost 2-0 to, God's Weird. Is that a forfeit, or? That was a forfeit. Not sure if that's going to be rescheduled or anything like that. I'll just ask ESA for confirmation on it as well. So yeah, just checking it out because I see it on Faceit that they beat them 2-0. But I want to check if there was a 4th or anything like that, because, like, yeah, it just seems very odd. That's all. Anyway. Waiting for the players to get in before we go into overall. We got basically DXA and Blitz. We got Vec Brojus, fuck pronouncing his name. Vanilla, Taylor, Harbour. Jeez, at least those last names rhyme, okay? And then we got Lucas, Kyo, Rofuko, Rocky, and Motion. I'd say overall with Blitz, they have a pretty handy team. I'm a bit surprised that Blitz didn't get too much further. They got, I think they got eliminated by Lilux in Open. I'm surprised that Blitz didn't get too much further, because I felt like Blitz was a very, very good team. It's got some pretty good names in there in particular. And I'm a bit surprised that they didn't make it super deep in ESL Open. I know they made it to Final 4, of course. I was expecting them to be in the Grand Finals, to be honest, so I'm a bit surprised that they didn't make it there in the end. Of course, if you guys don't know, Art of War won the Grand Final, of course. So, yeah. That's my opinion. For Dust 2 in particular, Dust 2 is a very aim-heavy map, as most people would know. And generally speaking, I'd say DXA probably has the better aim than Blitz, looking at the players. And then you got Inferno, which is just DXA's map pick. And I feel like that's probably going to be, it could be a 2-0 for DXA, I'm going to say could be a 2-0. And they go on to stage 2 to verse Deadweight, basically. But if they do lose here, you know, obviously, DXA would have to win to verse Deadweight, basically. But I'm not sure if they would start as a low seed or a high seed. It's a very interesting one, actually. Like, if DXA lose here but win the next BO3, would they be the high seed? I assume they would be the high seed, given that they're Challenger 7, which can't be beaten. So, yeah. Jason, Hayden, g'day everyone. G'day Jason, what's up? DXA win this easily. I gotta say, Art of War really played incredibly well to win Open, to be honest. To be fair, they were like favorites by miles to win Open. Like, yeah. Just waiting for the players to get in the server, in fact. There's nobody in the server at the moment. Okay, so I got a bit of an update for Lilux. Okay, Lilux forfeited because they couldn't field a lineup. So basically, God's Weird will be the team. Whoever loses this will verse God's Weird. Whoever wins this will go to stage 2. That's pretty much it, if you guys are curious. So whoever wins this will go to stage 2, and the loser will play God's Weird. And basically, overall, if DXA win either BO3, they'll be the top seed. And if God's Weird wins the BO3, they'll be the lower seed. So that's pretty much it. What's happened with KCG? KCG's already in stage 2. Like, they're in the next stage. So basically, there's like the pre-relegations, and then there's the actual relegations. That's pretty much it, okay? So we'll go to stage, like basically the 2 teams that win stage 1 will go to stage 2. And the high seed will, the low seed will always be either God's Weird or Blitz. And the high seed will always be DXA or Blitz, depending on what will happen. Because of course, if DXA get knocked out, Blitz would be the highest seed. Oh, sorry, not Blitz, sorry. Yeah, Blitz would be the highest seed because God's Weird isn't the highest seed. DXA 2-1. I reckon it's going to be a fresh 2-0, to be honest. I'm a bit surprised that, I'm not sure if Canon Event were invited, but I was a bit surprised that Canon Event were invited, to be honest. But then again, I think it's a bit unfair if you demote and promote one team. There we go. Gonna give you guys a bit of a prediction. Per one. There we go. I got dinner here as well. I don't know what you smoke. I don't know what he smokes in general, to be honest. He's very brave to think Blitz is going to win this 2-0. You know what? You guys didn't pay to see me eat dinner, did you? What's for dinner? It's tuna and pasta, okay? That's what's for dinner. It's tuna and pasta. Okay. Get game. And you guys have to make up the sound, okay? Until the game starts, you guys have to make up the sound. You have to be like... Okay? You know how tilting it is? Like... Anyways. Just an FYI, my mic settings have got a bit weird, where my mic sounds a lot louder than the actual game. It is actually legitimately tilting me, okay? Like, the boost has just gone up a lot, okay? I'm gonna have to try and find out, like, what happened. I feel like the gain of my mic has just gone up a ton. Maybe I can turn the gain down a bit. Is that better or nah? Like, is that fine? Like, can you guys hear me fine, or is that too low? Because I'm like trying to like... Nah, that's too low actually. Yeah, let's just put it at 34. Yeah, I don't know. My OBS has been really, shit. Let's put it that way, okay? Like, really shit. At like determining sound and whatnot. Like, pretty much my normal speech patterns to get me to red in OBS, and then like saying it's ear bleeding people. Which is really weird because it didn't previously. I'll put it down to 32. The gain's to 32. Putting all my points on Blitz here. Well, you're gonna lose all your points, mate. To be fair, I gotta say, I did tell everyone not to bet, okay? I told everybody not to bet at all if you're in any charge of any org or anything like that. I'm just asking, is there a CS LAN tournament at PAX this year? Or is there a tournament at PAX this year? Nope. Okay. Who would I even contact to hit up for that, to be honest? Well, hopefully I can ask TGX if they want me to do something there. To be fair, I'm not sure if TGX are having another LAN like last time. Just an FYI, I'm trying to look for my first LAN gig, okay guys, if it's not obvious enough. After about, I think, 4 or 5 years of casting, I've not casted a single LAN gig at all. I've not got a single LAN gig at all. So yeah. Again, getting a bit, like, come on, let's get a LAN debut going. And yes, if anyone doesn't believe me, you can check out my Wikipedia. I've never cast a LAN gig. Well, to be fair, I don't have a Wikipedia, but yeah. But the closest I've got to LAN casting is just close qualifiers. That's it. To be honest though, I don't think I'll, like, if I could be honest with you guys, I don't think I'll ever cast a LAN. But, you know, if I still pitched it as little local tournaments in particular, maybe they'll pick me up. You never know. Make my best efforts to try. I'm not holding, like, too much faith in it. But yeah, I gotta say right now, I wonder how many people would be surprised to learn that I've never casted a LAN gig. Okay. They'd be like, oh, you've casted forever though. I mean, yeah, but I've still not casted a LAN gig. Like, that's it. Someone's gonna say, that one we casted at, I think Melissa might mention, we casted the ANZC LAN, you know, that counts, right? But I wasn't actually at the LAN event, you know. Does that count as a LAN event? You know, casting for ANZC, Sparks Cup, or whatever it was? I'm not sure if it was whatever it was, whatever Crafts tournament was. He is so rude, by the way. That was, like, unbelievably rude, what he did. Killed the poor kid trying to play some football. We got the last guy in the server, which is going to be Feck. And we'll be good to go very shortly. The BO3 between these two teams, we got DXA. DXA finished 8th in the ECL, which means they get to fight for their life in the first stage of relegation. And they have to win at least 4 BO3s if you want to get back to ECL. You got Blitz here. Blitz finished about 3rd or 4th this season in Open. And they've got a few players that we know and love. We got Harper from Arcade. We got Taylor, who's been subbing in for various teams. Vanilla has been on Rooster 2 at one point and been on various different teams as well. Brojus, I've never heard of him before in particular. And Fecky's been on various PUG teams as well in qualifiers. So we've got a lot of people who have got potential to get to that next step. And then we've got DXA, we've got Keo, all on many different teams. I first met him in particular was in the Relegations when they played Train of Lou and all that stuff. Then you got James. James has been around on various different teams, including Vertex, Bance. Then you got Lucas. Lucas is fairly new. Motion. He's been on a lot of teams. Motion was at Chiefs at one point, as well as Bance, as well as different areas as well. And you got Rocky, he's a new kid on the block as well. Haven't spent too long in the scene, and well, Blitz are attacking their own. And looks like Feck is still alive. And Ocean and Keo having a bit of a fight there, but either way, knife round will go to DXA. And if you guys are wondering why it does go to DXA, the team that picks the map lets the other team pick the side. So DXA will pick either CT or T side. Get vanilla ice mixed up with different vanilla? Maybe, Doom, maybe. Just too many vanillas, okay? Yeah, I think I'm getting him mixed up with the wrong vanilla. Well, I've seen him play in a few teams in particular. I think it's actually seen him play in open qualifier teams. Okay, I might be thinking mistaking vanilla for someone else. I haven't seen the other vanilla in ages. Okay. Why do they literally have the same name though? Motion, Jeremy, spots one at T-spawn, and they're going to charge at middle. They've gone full vitality here. Looking towards play at backyard. Under's push coming in, and Vanilla's just like, nah, we're not going to go forward with this. DXA just dropping back. Smoke being thrown in. Keo spots free. Does take down Brove early. Keo can get a second. He's got left hand out. Takes down Taylor. Vanilla to trade. And Rufflecoat takes down Harbour on the lurk on long. It looks like it's going to be rotate towards the B site. Then last it goes down towards Lucas. And this should be around for Blitz unless Beck can do something here. Beck, beautiful shot. Takes down Lucas. Rocky and Lucas hit the deck already. Bomb's picked up. And so up to Rufflecoat and Motion. Just pumping the brakes here. Fact. You can rotate over to the A site. Let me know your shit about that. No shit at all to rotate to the A site. Goes through backyard. The XA actually can't peek in to that angle. Like, they can't peek in at all. Rufflecoat looking for the cross. Beck has got no smoke. Rufflecoat holding long. Oh, Beck is engaged with Rufflecoat there. Rufflecoat takes a bit of damage. He's going to go up short instead. Beck should get the free plant. He does. Plants it for long. He's going to drop back. Doesn't have a P250, just as a Glock. We'll play ramp. Pokes out towards ramp. He's been seen by Rufflecoat. Goes for the first few shots. Needs to tap ahead on Rufflecoat, but Rufflecoat gets a 1-2 punch. And it'll be an easy retake with DXA. Rufflecoat just looking for utility if he can find any. First round the ball to DXA. Guns being brought up here. No full spy from Blitz, just a half buy instead. A few Deagles, a P250 and Tech 9. Lucas just trying to see if he can hear any noise, but he can't. They're just going to push through by along. Another flashbang's been thrown. They've halted the offensive by for now. They've been boosted up on blue. Trying to see if they can catch anyone off guard. The XA have just completely surrendered middle. Not middle, sorry, long. Main reason why is they saw flashes, they saw a smoke, so not too confident about that vanilla with a beautiful 1D. Rufflecoat hits the deck. Trying to recover that M4. Rocky from range of the MP9, pretty dicey. Might be able to recover the M4 and does. Picks up Rufflecoat's utility. Flashbang going to be thrown in. The flashbang is thrown in. Spots the player on blue. The player on blue was ready, but Still there, actually, Feck. He's got a basically a Tech 9 here. A lot of bombs rotating over towards B. Kyo does take down Feck in the end, and that's the boost gone, but Kyo took a headshot as well. Yeah, Motion's just getting ready for the pop out. Taylor's got to get ready on the angle. Spots one at doors. That Motion spots two more. They spot the legs of Brosh. I think he did. Oh, 1D towards Harbour. Takes down Lucas. Lucas does get at least one. Bomb being planted. Another bomb plant. It's going to be a 2v3. And Rocky's caught Brove just trying to poke out the front doors. And unfortunately for Harbour there, he's just hoping to hit the heads. And DXA will get a second round here. Not really much they could do there, Blitz. They do try to get that bomb plant. Brove gets himself caught on the smoke. You know, reveals the gun barrel. I think Brov's just probably asking like, ooh, like, how did you see me? And they're gonna say, you know, probably James was probably saying like, mate, your gun poked out. That's how we saw you. Full buy can be done for both teams. Blitz will get the AKs out, full utilities. Will be a big gun round coming up. The X actually need to win this gun round, otherwise Blitz can probably tie it up. Taylor. Charging through to uppers, looking towards lowers, given the early Molotov, making sure no one's stuck under. And they should be fine for now. Meanwhile, Rufflecoat's going to enter in towards long. He's had a lot of flashes and a lot of steps being moved up. Oh, jeez, Brov's ready for it. Beautiful shot. Kier was going to try and take out the short player as well, play off Rufflecoat there, but was unable to. Peck is going to be careful here. Timely flash. Flashbang goes in, Peck pushed back by Kier. Meanwhile, the B defender's getting very, very curious. Motion. Going towards uppers. Double upper push, and Taylor's almost caught out there. But Vanilla does catch out Lucas as well, and Motion's just going to retreat. And they might hit that B site. Bob's still just outside short, by the way. Yeah. Looking towards unders. Taken out by Harbour, and this is looking pretty grim at the moment. Motion. Takes down Taylor. Not a bomb drop, though. Trying to ascertain where that last defender is. Rocky's hearing steps at short. And he's going to be stabbed from behind by Brovch, who popped up long. And no noise, and that's going to be a B plant. Motion. Trying to stop the cross. Bit of a risky cross going here. Vanilla. 22 seconds. Vanilla's... So he's chucked the bomb over. Ball's being planted. Gonna be basically save call for Motion here. Not really much he can do. Stuck on the B bomb side. Gonna pick up a kit. Gonna pick up a few nades. Just get into backyard. You can say, I guess, right now he's got a, he's got a kit out of this round. They can force up. We're gonna get the loss bonus here. Kyo can definitely get a weapon. And let's get their first round on the board. Terrorists win. You know, if we got to put in BO3. If we get to put BO3 in the title, just in case people think it's like a BO1 or something like that. Maybe a tech pause. Not sure whether it's from Blitz or if it's from or which team it's from in general. Probably DXA again, a tech pause going, you know. Getting a force spike coming in from DXA, a few scouts being brought up. Lucas and Rocky are the scouts. Bit surprised that Kia hasn't been given a scout. Kia, of course, being the primary AWPer for DXA. Not sure what the issue is currently. A lot of chatter going on. A lot of yapping, it seems. I'm liking what Blitz are doing at the moment. Like they are not afraid of resetting. Like resetting the site, resetting the play. And DXA finding it a bit tougher this time around. Doesn't see anything there, motion. Lucas with the scout. Did have an opportunity there, but unable to seize it. Just checking short as well. Making sure they don't approach through there. Any shots with the scout is absolutely huge. Meanwhile, they've not even contested long at all. Keo looking towards unders. They heard a lot of unders rushing and is clearing out unders early, but this time Blitz are switching it up and going towards a long control pattern. Deep flash. Making their way up long. Got the gun advantage. Definitely Molotov towards car, making sure no one's there with MP9. Because a very weak B defense. They're so committed that it's going to be an A here. Motion. They're going to flash out and see how many motion can kill. And there he goes. Motion doesn't go out in the end, but Ruffleco does. Ruffleco does a bit of damage. Now this is a real flash. He's got one motion. He's got a bit of damage as well. Ruffleco bends back. I know Ruffleco's on the side. HE's been thrown in and Bro's just going to do Ruffleco in. And now Kira at Ninja. Need to do a bit of damage here to scouts, because they've only got scouts left now. One can be planted. And Kira's going to operate from Ninja. Kira's got two. Didn't expect Kira to be at Ninja. That's the bomb dropped in a horrible area. Now Brov's just going to have to fight. He knows Kira's at Ninja. But can they get him out? They don't have a Molotov to get him out. They have to contact. Now, looking towards the bomb site. Kira goes down to Vanilla. Now it's going to be a tag with the scout. They're going to have to try and get that bomb plant there, but Vanilla's been very cruel and very crucial with the one taps, and Blitz get a second round on the board, and looks like DXA was starting to win that arm wrestle to win that 4-spy, and now they're into an eco. And Blitz tied up at 2-2. It's a very tough round there for Blitz. DXA made them work for it so hard. Gonna run up middle. Molotov being thrown in. Keo goes down. Lucas gets Kobe by Harbour, and Harbour looking for an anti-eco ace at the moment. Flashbang goes in. They know Rocky's around here somewhere. They do not check Rocky, and Rocky's picked himself an AK here. Now Rocky could get a few more. He does get one. He does get two. Vanilla's gonna be careful here. Rocky keeping him honest. Rocky's got a third. Should be chained up from behind, and Feck does. Third round the board for Blitz, but that was quite costly. Lucas getting a free K. I'm not Lucas, sorry, getting a free K. Rocky getting a free K. He's going to be happy with that, Rocky. Has hurt the economy of Blitz, because they have to buy up again. Obviously with DX, they get Kira on the AWP. Kira going full glass cannon. Utilities lacking. Here we go. Lucas with a deep throw. There's no damage. Actually been mollied off and HE'd off as well. Ruffleco at blue. Here of the AWP. Ooh, catches Vanilla napping, and Vanilla's lucky to be alive there. Quick flick down. The Kira doesn't see it. The rifler does come in, which is Lucas, and Lucas able to trade. A 1-for-1 at least. Passive hold on B halls by Blitz. And now DXA uses to just get towards our long doors. Our long's being cut off, and they might have to switch towards short now as well. Lucas, can he catch anyone? A lot of utility coming out, and we've got basically Taylor for free. Bro's pushing that. Was he pushing that smoke? Not yet. No. Bomb's dropped in middle, and that's a really, really horrible place to drop it. Brosh. Should get one here. May not get the second. Traded out by Rocky. Now it's just all going to be about Harbour. He's been seen. Harbour's got one. Can't transfer this. Lucas will be a third round for DXA. Could you show more of the Blitz side? Dude, I I am showing as best I can for both sides in particular. It's just like Blitz weren't doing too much that round. Like they got locked up down here. And they had a passive hold like this on B. They weren't doing too much. Give me an anti-eco here, especially from the damage that Lucas did early. Tech 9's coming in. Rofko took a lot of damage here. Flashbang goes in, and Harbour can get anyone. He does heavily target Rocky. And that's a lot of damage. They're going to go up short instead, and they're going to hear this. And I don't think they have many defenders, only just Kiro here. And Kiro is going to drop back. Misses the first shot, and they're going to crawl across, and Kiro is going to be heavily tagged up as well. This is looking pretty good for Blitz at the moment. That flash blinds everyone, and Kiro can't get a headshot. Rocky able to clean up. Kiro misses. HE grenade does a bit of damage, but Rocky somehow is doing a lot of damage on absolutely no HP. Now, Feck in a 1vx scenario needs to get a... not a chance. Needs to just get a head tap there, but the short player just swings in. 4 rounds on the board for DXA, and DXA is going to have all these AKs and M4s and extra pistols. For the DXA. Gotta say, Blitz are gonna be pretty pissed off about that one, to be honest, because that was a half buy coming in from DXA. Well, not a half buy, but like the utility belts are only half. So now DXA got a lot more utility to hold Blitz. Rocky did not buy kit or armor. Rocky, Rockstar, mate. Kit and armor, where are they? You got the money. Maybe he's trying to, like, you know, just conserve a bit of money, but buying no armor is very risky, especially against AKs and an AWP. Motion. Ooh. Motion's in a bit of trouble here. Trying to get out of green box. Trying to put a pressure on the B attackers. Gotta be careful here as well because they're known. Oh, geez, Harbour does take down Ruffleco. Blitz are trapped up little by little in this B side. Can Lucas be seen? He cannot. That's good. Flashbang goes out. Lucas doesn't want to give away anything. Vanilla. Gonna be smoked off this time. Trying to get an angle towards Motion. They're gonna push this smoke. Now, the heavily tagged Motion. Lucas will intervene. Lucas got one. They all line up. And Motion should have 2 more. Not a good trade. They're gonna switch it up. Blitz are pretty good at switching it up. Harbour gonna lead the charge. Lurking over towards A. On short's gonna be Kiro. Kiro cannot miss the shot. Meanwhile, Harbour. Can he get the 1 tap that he needs? Needs a 1 tap here. He's going to smoke off the angle. Tries to go for the 1 tap. Makes it known that he's here. Trying to catch a rotate. Brosh does catch a rotate at least. Motion has seen Brosh, and Brosh caught the nade in his hand. And this is going to be pretty easy for Kiro, and it is. Yeah, I was actually thinking that Blitz were going to hit A like this, but then I saw Brosh come up towards middle, so... So I assumed that I thought they saw 2 on this side, like on this B side. So I was thinking, yeah, you got to go via short to A. You know, one for one to player on side, plant the bomb. But I guess they thought this person on B was the same person. So they assumed that there was 2 on A. So they're trying to bait the rotate. That's what I got there, because that's what it seemed to be. I honestly thought they got the information that there was 2B. Obviously not. Off we go the boost. Jeez, that HE grenade does a lot of damage. Ruffgo's going to grab another. Vanilla's going to push through middle. He might get a kill here, but he's been heard. Doesn't get the 2 tap he needs. And this is going to be basically just... yeah, they're not going to get anything done here. Rocky going for the pre-fire. All up to Harbour now. Harbour, any 1 DX he gets is just damage to the economy of DXA. If he wins this round, it'd be incredible, but it's very unlikely. Might get a 1 D hit. Does take down Rocky. Oh, actually gets Lucas to take down Rocky. Even better. But DXA being very careful about their weapons. 6 rounds on the board for DXA. DXA starting to blitz. Make sure Rocky buys his armor. Okay, buy your armor. Okay, there we go. He's bought the kit. Yeah, tick, buy your armor and defuse kit. There we go. Not really. There's really a nothing around here for Blitz, to be honest. Like, really nothing around last round. It was like, hey, if you get a couple DXA players down, great. If you don't, well, we weren't hoping for too much to begin with. Vanilla, go on towards long. Goes, oh, jeez, timinged. Keo takes down Keo in the end. Great work, Vanilla. Can he pop a bit forward? Could be the trade coming up. And Taylor, great work. Takes down Ruffleco, trying to go in for a trade. And Vanilla's got all this real estate on long. Looking for that short push. They line up for Rocky. And Rocky's like, he's Rocky Balboa, mate. He's got that training video montage, and they're going to make a room. And this is going to be a careful here. They're not checking that smoke. If they don't check that smoke, it could be free, but Taylor is focusing that smoke. Smart man. I think we'll get that bomb planted. Now, Motion and Rocky are going to go for this. Short and CT. And that Motion, he's in a rock and a hard place. He's looking for that second defender. Could get Taylor in the back here. Taylor's in pit. And Motion trying to isolate these jewels. Feck is just a bit stronger. 4 rounds on the board for Blitz. Great take here. Great take. Okay, and also, not to mention as well, Vanilla and then Taylor following up here was amazing, okay? Like, Ruffleco was expected to get Vanilla. Taylor was on a different line, so when Ruffleco was like mid-strafe, he's getting sprayed at a rifle. And then, of course, they got this control on A. Obviously, the short take didn't go so well, but the long take knew that the short players were in here, so they could just basically ruffle stomp the rest and just trap the CTs here. So overall, it all worked well. They had their good contingency plans as well. Motion misses the first shot, so does Vanilla. Vanilla peeks in. Motion's going to take off his head this time. Motion going a bit aggressive towards Platt. Would I expect him on Platt? They got to be careful. Motion was going to clat there. They lined up. Feck is very injured. They're going to grab that bomb. Feck, very lucky to get away. But he's going to get past Rocky here. Does Feck know Rocky's here with the MP9? I don't think he's going to be ready for this. Feck's dead. Unless he gets a one-tap. Yep. Now it changes. Oh, saw a leg. Oh, jeez. The second kill as well for Rocky. And that's the bomb. And that is going to beat around. Harbour does nothing. And that's a... oh, a gut-wrenching win for DXA there. Especially for Blitz. Given the fact that not only did they get... not only did they lose, they got 0 kills. Which means CT money goes up. Okay? Not going to be too happy about that. It means even if they lose this round DXA, they can force back in and have a pretty decent force buy. You got Rocky and Kia that could buy a weapon. Lucas would be a bit dear. Ruffleco and Motion could probably, buy a Deagle or something like that. Ruffleco with the Hero Orb. A triple Orb. Interesting. Would not trust James with an Orb, but okay. Here we are. Who's going to peek first? Ruffleco takes down Vanilla. Vanilla, I'm going to say, nice pixel angle. Beck tries to sneak through. Does get a bit of damage on towards Rocky. Taylor, I reckon... ooh. Have a flashbang going in. Ruffleco trying to get a freebie. Taylor, great spray. Yeah, I'm questioning the third AWP, to be honest. Keo on balcony. Might be peaked here. Broche has been seen. And he's just going to drop back and throw a Molotov to make sure Keo can't get any closer. Looking towards long is... oh no, he's looking towards short. Was looking towards long. And he's going to find a player long. It's going to be Harbour taken down as he checks car. Absolute timing. However, got on the other side, Broche has got a weapon. He's got the AWP and he's rocketed in. Probably needs a rifle here. And his teammate Taylor's gone down as well. Broche going through the smoke. Ooh. Takes down Keo, but almost traded out almost instantly by Lucas. And Rocky will make it 8 and end a half. Good half. I say good half overall from both teams. A good, Blitz really gave it to him. I think the downside here is when Broche pushes this. I mean, great shot to Keo. Beautiful shot. Absolutely amazing shot to Keo. I felt like he just needed a rifle here. Just needed a rifle. I don't think the AWP was the gun for it. I mean, if he gets Keo with a AK shot here, then able to transfer towards Rocky, may have been a good 1v1, but you never know, to be honest. And at the end of the day, I think he couldn't reload either, so that's why he dropped the AK. So he could get onto that AWP, just hoping it was their rifle. But anyway, 8-4, DXA in the lead on the T side. Bro, Brosh. He's heard of the movements. The dualies go ham. Just can't... just can't get a headshot, but eventually does get a kill in the end. No trade at all from DXA until just then. Now Brosh, he can get another kill. He's gone in again. The Q's 1-for-1 him. Now Ruffleco is down at... Well, the round's over now, I'm going to say. Ruffleco's down on the lurk at short. And now, basically, Rocky's going to have to go through short, but it's a good cross here from Blitz. Great work by Harper and Taylor there. Just making sure, like, in particular as well, that first of all, he can't get to his site, and second of all, if he wants to kill both players with the Glock, he has to swing at least 180 to each side. Which is, like I can say right now, pretty much a hard trade to complete. And if he does complete it, well then it's like a miracle, essentially. Peck with the MP9. He's got one, got two. Beautiful. It's been tagged up. Might get a fourth. There we go. And that's the bomb as well, and that is unders all cleaned up. Let's put 6 on the board. 8 is all they get. Yeah. You know that meme? I just usually use as a copium meme, you know? 13 is all they get. 12 is all they get. 10 is all they get. 0 is all they get, you know? And then soon I do the French version one. They get baguette. Ruffleco pushing in, ignoring the rifles here. Ruffleco's got one, might get a second, but Taylor out to trade. Had to be clean of that rifle spray, but wasn't. And long control's been given over towards DXA. But DXA's withdrawn from long. Feck drops back. Feck was actually going to push up middle. Double Molotov's been thrown in. And it's making sure that short or middle hasn't been taken. Lucas looking for the mid defender. We've got the long lurk as well. On player CT. One player looking towards short. Actually, two players looking toward... Actually, one player looking towards short now. Lucas just taking a bit of damage. We go for a B split smoke as well. Lucas will be taken down by Vanilla. Trying to go for that... Trying to fire through that smoke for the B split. Kyo's just going to play delay. Brosh. You might see his head here. Yeah, I was going to say, should see his head. Yeah, takes down Brosh, and that's going to be a bit of an issue here, because now Taylor's going to have to push through that smoke to try and stop this bomb from being planted. But he won't be able to as well. And also, they've got to pay attention towards the B doors as well, because Rocky is here on an off angle. If he hears any sort of steps, he's going to go high ham into it. But they are paying attention to it. He's going to hear all the noises. Rocky coming in from behind. Noah. Taken down by Rocky from behind. Rocky's got basically 2. And Taylor, last one left, actually went through to smoke. Taylor. Okay, keep them on sight. Taylor's got one, but traded out by motion from Platt. Be 9 rounds for DXA. Could actually get a few of them caught by the bomb. Nah, does it in the end. DXA get 9 on the board and Blitz. This is a round for them. This is going to be a round for them, basically. Pretty quiet at the moment. But we've got a lot of control. Luca's making a bit of noise outside long. Trying to snuff out unders. Ruffleco does give away his position. I think from all of this, what's it going to be like? Seems not that they're wasting utility trying to clear out lowers. HG's towards short. That's going to be Taylor taking a few. Keo does bait Broge. And, oh geez, Ruffleco takes down Vanilla as well. And they're going to go through the B split. Harbour will take down Lucas. That's a gun recovered. Now they've got the bomb down there as well. Is Taylor going to come in from behind? And Taylor caught out by Rocky. However, we've got Harbour there as well. And Harbour just not interested. Watch as Taylor go down. They're going to be hunting this AK. And I don't think Harbour is aware that Rocky could have heard him at pit. So, yeah, I think Harbour's going to hear this, and he's probably going to be realizing that they're all down here now. Harbour just cleaned up by motion. We have 10 rounds on the board for DXA. Nothing saved, but a buy round's coming in for Blitz nonetheless. Give me another tech pause coming in. Blitz, they won the pistol, won the anti-eco, lost the gun round. Give me a boost there for Vanilla. Actually, it wasn't a boost for Vanilla, actually. It's a boost for Keo. Pick up my players, basically. DXA are really, really passive. Like, really, really passive. Starting a long aggression, get throw a Molotov in towards Pit. No one's popped out of it yet, so they're like, yep, no one's there. Motion making some moves. Now Broge at uppers. Definitely heard a step, and he's just taking no risk. Smoke it off. Getting that short control. Flashbang goes up. Smoke's coming in. There's a progression smoke. Oh, Lucas still thinks he's still there. Trying to get any extra information on Goose. Bit of battles going on towards Long as well. Motion taking a lot of damage. Fake taking a bit of damage as well. Now, oh geez, that smoke's a bit blooming. Taylor very close by. He spotted an arm. Molotov can be thrown in. It's gonna be smoked out. Keo goes down. That's the bomb dropped temporarily. Taylor, is he gonna live to get out of here? Probably not. DXA really need to put the battering ram to action now before they are definitely smoked. Rufflecoat's got the opener. Traded out. They need to go. That's going to be a perfect lurking backstab coming in here very shortly. And that's going to be the round. Easy for Broge, who's going to win it, make it 7 on the board for Blitz. DXA just couldn't get anything going. They had the ignition, but they kept flicking it on and on and on. It just wouldn't go. They just had to go. Half by coming in for DXA. Tech 9's Galils and an AK. Ruffleco. What can he do? Meanwhile, long controls definitely gained by Blitz. Beck throwing a Molotov towards... Ooh, just behind Xbox. Does it get any point of damage? It doesn't. Ooh, did he see a player on a short? I don't think he did. Let's tag up Keo. He's checking all the popular angles. When I go for the one tap, he's going to be very careful because they could aggress upon him, and that's what they're choosing to do. Did have that smoke for B split? Yeah, maybe. Flashbang's coming in. Dodges a flash. They step out. It's going to be a 1-for-1 trade. This will go for the B split. Now checks out, missed AWP shot, and that is going to be definitely a B split being put on as well. Double flash being thrown on, and that means Broge is going to look at the uppers as well. And he's been seen at doors. And it's going to boost up looking towards window, and Potion's going to clear him out. Meanwhile, Ruffleco is going to play the lurk role at the B site. Ruffleco on the crossfire. Could be a save call from Blitz. And it is going to be the save call. Taylor caught by motion. That's another weapon dropped. And that's going to... Ooh, they can still buy. They're going to throw a smoke. And that's not a good smoke, by the way. Harbour. Very important that he doesn't die. But they're going hunting. Because they can. Ooh, they're going to throw a rifle at him. I'm a bit surprised they're throwing a rifle at this. Harbour's being tagged up. Oh, missed orb shot. Rocky might be able to get this. He doesn't. I don't think they can throw too many more rifles at this. Vanilla's got a second as well. They're going to recover a few weapons and nades. Harbour can't get this AK. It's just drilled. It's just stuck. An 11 to DXA. A bit surprised that DXA threw rifles at that. But the main reason why I'm surprised that they threw rifles at that, given the fact that Blitz can buy up. And DXA can't replace all these rifles. However, Blitz have gone all in at this stage. Blitz, if they lose, they do not have much left. So it's must-win round for Blitz. Taylor. Flashbang's been thrown in. Taylor behind the smoke. Is he going to get flashed in? Taylor, only he can see. Taylor's got two and the bomb. Great flash from Harbour. Is recoverable by Lucas. It's going to be a 3v5 they're going to be operating on. And Lucas, well, make it a 2v5. And looks like Blitz are in a bit of a good spot at the moment. Bombs out in the open. They're going to confirm that. But Lucas, that was a bit of a bait. Ruffleco, beautiful one tap. Covers the bomb as well, makes it a 2v4. Broge and Vanilla have switched to weapons. Vanilla's gonna be careful here. Ruffleco's gonna be caught. Oh no, he's gonna be caught. Vanilla actually doesn't push that angle a bit further. Doesn't hear Ruffleco pass. Lucas, will he check middle? He probably will, but I think Vanilla's got the advantage here. Vanilla and Lucas at a stalemate. I'm not sure if they know that Ruffleco's on the B. Could be on the B site soon. Did he hear anything, Vanilla? Vanilla's got a knife out. I don't think he heard anything. Shit, Vanilla goes down from behind. And now it's a bit of aggression to Broge, and Broge goes down as well. That's the AWP lost. Now, Ruffleco, fortunately the flames pile up. And they're going to have to try and stop this bomb from being planted. Ruffleco has to get into a post plant right away. Trying to get into a post plant. It's very hard to get into it. Smoke thrown towards uppers. They're looking for Ruffleco. Ruffleco could have got too far. Ruffleco's got one. Gets the second. And that is going to be a very, very painful 2v5 to lose. And DXA have just basically stretched and pulled Blitz to make it 12. And all they've got is pistols and harsh language, or MP9s and just like armor, and that's it. They are not going to be happy with how that ended up. A 5v2 squandered, and it's a worst case 5v2. Losing the game sort of 5v2. Ruffleco, they're just going out long. They're trying to find anything at the moment. Rocky takes down Feck, trying to go through unders. Can they get anything unders? Taylor, Harbour, they need to get anything at this moment. Taylor does take down Rocky though, but Ruffleco has gotten towards ramp. Molotov's been thrown out. Ruffleco just sprays not that great, but still gets Harbour down anyway. With the help of Lucas. Taylor, what can he do? Needs to get double one tap. And the bomb is coming towards the A site. Taylor is just caught a rock in a hard place. So 1 for 1, and Taylor's the last one left. He knows the player's coming from behind, but Kiro gets him on the slightest of angles. And DXA will win 13-7 for map number 1. And I've got to say, someone's got Ant Edwards as their profile picture. I think that's James. That's a good picture. That's a good picture. I could roll with that. I'm happy with that. Mr. Anthony Edwards. Timberwolves player, by the way. But I've got to say, DXA in the end, Ruffleco, I think Rocky deserves probably the MVP there. 19 kills, 7 assists, 98 ADR, I believe. But I got to say, that game was won by its rifling core. It was actually a very, very close game, funnily enough, between these two teams. Just a rifling core of DXA getting slightly over Blitz in the end. Now, Blitz, I'm going to say overall, they had all similar ADR. Everyone chipped in. The lowest ADR on Blitz was 65, and the highest ADR was 75. They had everyone chipping in, but didn't have that X factor that stood them out from DXA and the rest of the teams as well. But I'm going to say that 5v2 is going to be absolutely painful to watch over and over and over again, okay? That 5v2 is going to haunt them, okay? They really shouldn't have lost that, and they know that. Like, overall, Blitz had some good rounds overall, but I just felt like DXA was just always on top. Like, they were always winning those duels in particular as well. I'm going to give some shout outs to Vanilla as well. Vanilla played very, very well on the AWP. And was also game enough to give that AWP away when needed as well. Also, no one got below 10 kills that map in particular. And also, looking at the team sort of ending as well, like the assists and whatnot, both teams had similar assists and similar trading and whatnot. So I gotta say, the 13-7 scoreline, even though it doesn't sound close, it was a lot closer in the stats department than on the scoreboard, if I'm gonna be completely honest. Like, 13-7 just basically says that, like, yeah, Blitz, you know, performed pretty well. But when push came to shove and when pressure was on, they just fell to pieces. I mean, that 5v2 was just basically a case of it. Like, at the critical moments, they were just unable to convert. I mean, we had a couple of rounds where DXA were in horrible scenarios and were just getting into sites. And that's what you can't have. Anyways, guys, I gotta take a quick break. We're gonna get to map number 2, which is gonna be Inferno. And I'll see you guys then, okay? Make sure you guys stick around, and I appreciate you guys being here. Be right back. That was a very good start. Okay, very good start. Okay, I went to the wrong camera screen. Went to the interview camera screen, but I have none of that enabled. Well, I have interviews enabled today, of course, but that was funny. Anyways, we'll get to the game, okay? Because the players are ready. And we better get ready too, okay? I thought the players are ready. Well, I'm ready, okay? Oh, man. Gonna say Blitz. Oh, walking into Inferno. They're not going to be liking how Dust 2 ended up. 2 rounds that they should have won. And 2 impactful rounds there was. Gonna say Jason gave away a lot of points there. Definitely gave away a lot of points. Yes? What's up? I heard you lost all your points, Jason. What happened? IHC and Huns aren't being shown here. It's Oceania relegation, not Asia relegation. If I have no idea who's casting the Asian games, to be honest. I actually don't know what's going on in the Asia qualifier. Let's see what the Asia qualifier is. Not a qualifier, sorry, relegation. What's happening in an hour or so? Could go for it. If this game finishes up pretty quickly, could go for it. I'm down for IHC versus the Huns. That'll be a good game. Who's IHC got this time around? I think it's got like, yeah, I was gonna say like accuracy and stuff like that. Like, not the like their boss team they had previously. I think Huns have got a couple of good players as well. To be fair, we've got an interview to do after as well. based on whoever wins BO3. The winner of this BO3 will play Deadweight. Funnily enough, no, if DXA win this BO3, they play Deadweight. That is guaranteed regardless, they'll play Deadweight. Scripts can be like, oh, no. Yes, they will, because DXA are the high seed. Yeah. Now must play DXA. We're watching some real CS. To be fair, IHC v Huns is going to be a pretty good game. I'm actually really shocked that IHC and Huns are both in the first round of stage 1. If it isn't tier 7 Australian CS, I don't care. This is not even tier 7 Australian CS, to be honest. It's like tier 3 or 4, but yes. I like Neokai. Neokai says, like, this tournament for Blast is make or break for Nexa. If Taz outfrags him, Twitter's gonna be outrageous. And I just responded, or if Nexa shaves his head, full buff is real, okay? Knife round, DXA will lose. Let's we get to pick the side. That's pretty much it. Okay, so Blitz gets to pick the side. I pick the CT side. He's a come out with no eyebrows too. Jeez. That would be funny. No, like, you know, the bold buff is real. The become bold. Kyo, leading up the charge. Roche, he's got the dualies. How many kills he's gonna get? 1, 2, 3. Okay, you get 2 here. Cool. He'll do a bit of damage. Flashbang goes out. Broge won't re-peek, but he'll reload the dualies. Get the dualie Berettas. He's ready. Yeah, say I've got all the way to the top of Banana. They got a P250 and Ruffleco and a Smoke and a Flash. And they are gonna go soon. On top of Fountains, or not yet. Fred has taken down Feck. It's all up to Broge. Smoke's gonna be thrown in as well as a Flash, and Broge, he's gonna get a lot of targets here and he gets none of them. And the bomb's gonna be planted at B, and this is gonna be a pretty difficult retake. Now, I've seen 2 at Banana. Rocky coming in to retake his Taylor with the dualies, and Harbour on the backup. Motion at Sandbags, so they look towards Sandbags, and Taylor is going to be double peaked, and Motion is going to get both players, and that is going to be the round as Kyo finishes off Vanilla. 1-0 on the board for the XA on Inferno. Beep. 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 The XA 1-0 up. No force spy coming in from Blitz. Basically with Pro CS recently, there's been a lot of force spies on that second round. And they are doing the Vitality strategy, but they've taken down Kyo. They're rushing mid. Might be able to get a gun here as well. Rocky's got 1, 2, 3, 4 actually, because Harbour took out his own teammates, and Lucas pops up the Mac 10. Second round on the board for DXA. Two nothing. A lot of cars beeping at the moment. I think we're going to interview James if DXA win, okay? Maybe James. Okay, we're going to get James on here. He's going to tell us about all the good vibes and the good times he's had. Tell us the story of his life. A lot of HE's been thrown in, but Vanilla Isis is going to do the most damage. And by most, I mean like extra bit of damage here as well, Broge. Going for a flash in. Oh, he's also been thrown in his direction as well. He's actually flashed himself. Rocky takes a lot of damage. Ruffleco takes down Feck. Now Broge, he's going to peek in. Can he get a bit more damage with the MP9? It's a 2-for-1. Rotations come through, and it's up to Vanilla. Smoke's been thrown in. Vanilla can step in front of this. Are they waiting for him to step in front of this? Vanilla just backs off towards Coffins. He's been seen. Does take out the bomb. He knows Ruffleco's around. Ruffleco wide swing, and he wins. And they're going to throw a smoke, and Ruffleco is going to go straight to the A site. And they're going to really probably suspect that, but I think Harbour, by the time he turns around, it's going to be too late. They see nobody on B, and they're going to be like, they're an A, aren't they? But they'll at least get, you know, a bit of an upgrade. Bomb is going to be planted. That's going to be heard. Oh, geez, going to say caught. There is Harbour by Lucas. Lucas gets a frag of the Mac 10. Might get a second here. Trying to get the head, but not tapping. Not getting anything, Lucas, at the moment. It's on 1 HP. Trying to take all the guns out of hands here. I think Taylor is going to be aware of it. Motion. Flashbang's been thrown over. Spots player at the coffins, being Taylor. Taylor's just got to try and save this gun. Kenny. It's blinded. Doesn't take down Motion. That's all guns taken out. That's going to be an M4 picked up as well. It's going to be a third round for DXA. It'll be a half buy. It's surprised that they don't get a bit more into this here. Again, they got a CZ, you got 5-7s. Getting into apps early. They've actually got a defensive app position here, as you can see from Lucas. Not favouring those close angles. Ruffleco at the cubby. So he spots the shadow. Almost catches. Oh, does catch Feck in here, actually. Feck's in a bit of trouble. Basically, both Ruffleco and Feck. Ruffleco does go down. The CTs actually win in apartments as well. It's actually a bit of problematic here. They've actually got a gun out of this as well. And Harbour's taking down Rocky, and it's just Keo left. And Keo knows there's 3 players. There's only 1 player at B. Keo. Nah, taken out. And Blitz have won a half buy, and they've got a couple of weapons to boot as well. They got back 3 M4s out of this. DXA. Jeez. They've just given around away to Blitz here, and they've given Blitz a pretty good bank as well. DXA can buy up, but they're versing 2 straight gun rounds. So that's not looking too flashy here. Also mentioned as well, they didn't get many kills at all, which just builds up that bank. Oh geez, a double HE, Ruffleco just bundled out by Feck and Broge there. And that's going to be looking a bit worse for wear. Another smoke towards the middle. Motion. They could potentially sneak onto the site. Just checking quad. They spot 2. Lucas heard the drop. Might catch both in quad here. Lucas got 1 at least. They've got in towards A. And Kira, he's got 1 each, but from behind. Vanilla just trying to keep something there, but I'm not sure if he's realized the bomb is going to be planted by DXA. He's realized it now. Kira putting the pressure on. 3v3. He's heard Lucas. He's tagged Lucas. Lucas just going to go back to the site. Lucas taken down by Feck. That's a huge frag as well. 3v2. Doable here. Let's have to trade 1 by 1. 20 seconds on the clock. Molotov's been thrown in. Rocky gonna check long. Feck does go down to Kyo. Rocky scares to tell Kyo. Does a guy come in graveyard? Now Rocky's got 1. No, doesn't. Bro, able to clutch it out. But, ooh, do have time? Yes, they do have kits. That's a huge round to have kits, and Blitz gets a second round on the board. DXA unable to convert a 3v3, and Blitz starting to get a flurry of good luck. They needed that round there, Blitz. They needed to get that round, and they did. A big, big round. A lot of HE's been thrown in, just a Tech 9 and a P250 buy, and they are just going to run in there. And that should be the round. Should be an easy pushback. And there's a very easy pushback from Blitz. They keep 5 alive here. It's going to look very, very dicey for DXA. Dropping a half by round, and it's going to allow all this economy to come out. Flashbang goes in. HE as well. And Feck has got 2 in the bomb. I don't know about Ruffleco though. Ruffleco and Boiler. Sure no one's coming in from the B lurk. The crowd this bomb. Been seen. Ruffleco should go down shortly, and he does to Taylor, and Blitz keep 5 alive. Which team is going to be the team that's only going to get 3? Okay. Both teams are on 3 at the moment. Blitz Meat Rider. 33 Blitz. DXA obviously. Okay. Gun round coming in for DXA. Critical gun round, actually. Jeez. I say Ruffleco burning, but Keo does protect Ruffleco. Keo misses the second shot. Gonna smoke off. Beck not too interested. He's trying to just literally keep Ruffleco stuck in the logs. Thinks Ruffleco's got away. I didn't realize that Ruffleco's still in there. Like, Ruffleco's still chilling. Jeez. Fex just realized that Ruffleco didn't even move. Meanwhile, quad's been mollied. Motion. Going through the motions at the moment. Another Molotov's been thrown in to stop them from crossing. Flashbang to check wagon and balcony. Nobody at balcony. Beck, the only one at coffins. 3 players at A. Motion is just trying to find anyone at this stage. He's been dinked. He sees Arbor at truck. And they're going to go for the execute on towards the B bomb site. Vanilla at the back of the AK. Early rotate. Beck, he just has to disrupt. Smoke's going to be thrown in. Beck has to get a couple of kills. 10 seconds on the around. Been seen. And these goes down. That's going to be a bomb planted. Kira has to get that bomb planted down. And they're going to fire through the smoke, but Kira is going to stay alive. It's going to have to be a retake scenario for DXA. Early fights coming in. It's a 4v3. Kira's got the angle, but Vanilla's got the timing. That's going to be a 3v3. DXA, they can't choke this away again. Bomb's ticking away. They've got time. Got about 14 seconds to take out all the players. And they're even looking at Dark. Rocky on top of Dark. They don't check him, and Rocky's got 2. And that is going to be the round here. Harbour trying to run. Can't save it. DXA put 4 on the board. But they've got another token to buy in. So Blitz can buy up again. Vanilla with the AWP. Checks towards middle. Gets fully flashed. Ooh, early counter smoke. I say a lot of utility being thrown towards Banana. Oh, geez. I say I think that Molotov or that HE, something missed. Ooh, deep HE to Broche. Ruffleco's been seen, and Broche will hear the tap and will secure the kill for Blitz. Now another Molotov being thrown in. Broche just drops back. Bit of a battle coming on to the A site. Rocky. Trying to get anything working here. Vanilla's been flashed off and all up to Taylor. Taylor did see a play got Boiler, and he's just going to go back to side as well. BXA haven't got the man advantage here. They didn't take a player off B yet. Lucas at Apps. Trying to look for a weakness. Vanilla. Beautiful. Sews up Lucas like a bow. You're going to head over to the B bomb site. Yorp's over with Vanilla towards that site. Now Keo. They need to be convincing to get into B. Need to be a quick 2k. Ooh, Motion. Chucked away his weapon as well. Another smoke. They've got to go through the smoke. Flashbang goes in. And it should be perfect effect, and that's what it is. And Kira's just going to have to run away. Kira's in a bit of trouble. They're going to chase after him. Kira's got about... not going to chase after him. Going to keep their economy going. Kira's going to survive for 3 more seconds. And he will. Kira doesn't want to mess around with that AWP. Doesn't want to drop it. Actually, with a, no loss bonus there since they didn't plant the bomb. Four, Blitz. Get a 4th round on the board, and they keep the players alive. Kyo. Looking for Vanilla. Doesn't see Vanilla at all. Got an AK and an AWP. Force by half by. Well, force by coming in. Rufflecoat with the hero AWP. AK. Man, I gotta say, for Blitz here, they're probably assuming it's going to be a full buy. Or force buy at least. 2 players at A. 3 players at B. Bro's just making sure if anyone gets past, he's going to snipe him out. Kyo. Spot anyone at apartments, don't. I'll spot the apartments player. Any misstep will give all the information away. They don't want to do that either. Taylor. Rotation's coming through. Swings out. Rufflecoat. Takes down Feck. Flashbang being thrown over as well. They're going to try and cycle in. Missed shot by Vanilla. And they're going to wrap around to the site. Can't do anything. Harbour and Taylor just all locked in. There's going to be guns given away towards DXA. Blitz just going to save. But funnily enough, I'm going to say, DXA are going for it. They're going for the weapons. They really need to rob the economy, and they're not wrong. They need to rob the economy here. Oh, geez, missed shot by Vanilla, but Vanilla gets stinked, but fortunately through a lot of concrete instead. Gotta live for about 17 more seconds. Flashbang's thrown in. Vanilla being double dinked, and that's the AWP lost. And now Bro, he's just gonna fight to survive here. Don't think he will. It's gonna be double swing, triple swing, you name it. Now all the rifles gone for Blitz. And Blitz, well, they still got that buy. Harbour's a bit low on cash, but they still got that buy. They could put the token in, go for it again. Like I said, I think DXA have realized how much money they've given to Blitz with that round loss. They come charging in. Kyo gets the opener on Vanilla. Great observing skills, by the way, by the observer, i.e. me. Bro, can he get a trade at least? Can't see anyone yet. Might be caught out here. Because this boost comes in, he will be caught out if he's not looking. He's going to be cooking at least. Bro's trying to live. Luca's been hit by a few nades as well. And this is actually really good here from Blitz. Even though he lost a player early, he gave him some good moves and good looks. Bro might be able to sneak through here. I haven't seen him yet. Bro's going to get a quick 2k with Feck. It's going to be 1-2 punch. Meanwhile, DXA got to switch up. Going to flash into apps and nobody's there. But they got to be careful because they're not in apps and they're pushing. And Harbour made a noise, so Motion's going to be looking towards below balcony. They assume it's a pretty nasty cross, and they're going to be correct. And they're going to separate this cross, and they know that Harbour's here. Harbour's got one at least. They could ascertain where the second player is, and Taylor's got taken out that second player, trying to plant default. Now Lucas in a really horrible situation. Bex actually snuck up. Didn't see Lucas, I don't think he did. Lucas looking for Taylor. We find Taylor. Looking at Cold Zera. What's Taylor's gun? Should take out Taylor here. One. Can't get. He's got to take out Feck as well. Doesn't get the 2 tap, but Feck gets the only tap he needs. It's the 5th round on the board for Blitz, and Blitz able to win with a very, very low buy. Five is all they get. Yep, exactly. 5 is all anyone gets, okay? The game ends at 5-5, okay? Forever, Kyo. The last cannon or meanwhile, another end, and the lights are just chilling. Taylor on a pretty weak cross. Mainly weak because there's an MP9 holding the other side, which is Taylor with Vanilla. Motion. Smoke can be thrown in. Motion loses a jewel to Taylor. Taylor traded out by Lucas. Lucas able to isolate that jewel. Flashbang being thrown in. Vanilla's not going to take that jewel anymore. It's going to go back into the site. Big and Blitz trying to grind each other down at the moment. They've lost long. Ruffleco trying to push through. They've got that long control. I'm not sure about that smoke. I think that smoke was actually meant to go to Arch. Actually smoke themselves out. They're going to head to the B site instead. Beck pushing hard. Beck could be caught out here. He's going to be careful. Beck down banana. Smoke's going to fade shortly. And Feck here can flick this. Beck goes down and it's go time. The only play they can stop is Broge at the moment. And Broge, he's going to be careful. Lucas looking. Broge does stop it at least. Gets the bomb crossed. Might be able to get the round here, but no. He's traded out by Ruffleco. But they definitely know he can swarm Ruffleco and potentially stop the bomb from being planted. Vanilla Ice is just going to be mollied off. He might go across it. Oh, he's giving himself away. And James going to know right away that he could be either side. Ruffleco's given his position away. Vanilla's going to swing. But Ruffleco wins. Counter strafes out. 6 rounds aboard for DXA. I'm going to say this game is very, very close. Like, this game is extremely close. Both teams are just able to just grind each other down, both in the early round and the mid round, to try and get that little advantage that they can get. And it's just literally a battle of inches at the moment between Blitz and DXA. But unfortunately, Blitz just doesn't have the finesse, doesn't have the extra polish to take down DXA. Taylor doesn't see anything. This is actually the first time that Blitz have a terrible buy. Well, second time actually I've had a terrible buy. Bro, she's being tagged up. They've heard him. Kyo's going to get a freebie there. Kyo almost gets a second as well. Feck is going to keep going, and Kyo is going to wallbang. He misses the initial wallbang, sees the helmet. Feck gets the trade. That's a huge trade by Feck. Doesn't recover the AWP, but recovers the MP9 at least. Can't believe Feck got away with that, to be honest. Lucas on the other end, though. Catches a pushing Broge. Vanilla gets another kill, basically, as well. Lucas has heard Harbour rotating back into the site. They know 2 players are on B at the moment. Lucas hears that second player. And playing reverse default, Lucas takes down Harbour. He knows Feck's around here. Feck will go down as well. Lucas got all the noise, got all the information. And Feck was a bit extra drunk as well. Making all the noise for Vanilla. Vanilla can take care of Lucas here, but Lucas just going to retreat back onto site. Play it by the numbers. And Motion. It was being seen, but geez, Vanilla royally unlucky there. 7-5 to DXA. Motion with a clutch 1-tap. And they got to be annoyed there. Like, they got to be very annoyed there, Blitz, on how that ended. Very annoyed. Vanilla, he gets that MP9 kill, gets an AK upgrade. Could do the 1v2, but big pistol round here for Blitz. This has been like such a very, very close game. Great utility from both teams. Great trades from both teams as well. Flashbang goes in. Lucas has got 1. Rocky trying to rock the boat. It's got 2. So 2 for 1 so far. Harbour trying to trade out. Trying to strafe. And geez, it is a 1-for-1 trade. But the bomb is dropped in middle. And they need to recover it. Smoke's going to be thrown almost immediately. Rocky needs a bit of help. He's going to go ahead of it. But Ruffleco sniped 1 in Boiler, being Vanilla. Broge with a trade though. Big trade. Bro's just got to recover that bomb. Another re-smoke. Broge gets into Boiler. Kyoto's gonna drop back. Hoping that Brove just pushes up. Brove's gonna dive a bit deeper. Doesn't go down to Mexico. It's got 37 seconds to get that bomb planted. He can't go around the rail too much. Trying to get Kyo from behind. We'll probably get Kyo from behind. Kyo's giving himself away, so Brove should definitely go for the shot towards Kyo. Molotov being thrown in. Kyo's gone down, and now it's up to Rocky. And Brove can only go one way, which is to the A site. Can't go to B, won't get there on B. Trying to go towards Secret, but he's got with the bomb out. Brove trying to be a bit fancy, and Rocky's just reminding him who's boss. Take round the board for DXA. I'm gonna say DXA, that was getting out of their hands. It's getting completely out of hand. DXA put 8 on the board. Blitz, no bomb plant, no force up. That's probably the main consideration there. Okay, 2 seconds. I'm not sure what's causing this. That's a big screen tearing issue. You know? Oh, jeez. Motion. Lucas took the most damage there out of all players. B250s. Motion going to peek out. Spots the elbow. Harbour could be a dead man. Harbour is a dead man. They're doing some damage here. Rocky. Vex picked up the MP9, and I think he's heard Vex because the MP9's gone away. Oh, Vex trying to aggress towards Rocky here. Trying to jump peek Rocky. Rocky just slices his neck with the MP9 spray. It's all up to Taylor now. The MP9's been dropped a bit too further in. He's got to watch out for he's got to watch out for DXA. They could be anywhere as he checks Mexico. Eagle picked up, looking towards the balcony. Can't line it up. Kyo makes it 9 for DXA. I'm trying to find out what's causing the issue. Maybe. First gun round's coming in. Something's causing the game to screen tear, and I'm trying to find out what's causing the game to screen tear. There you go, result. This big gun round coming up. Big gun round for Blitz. If Blitz lose this round, they lose it cleanly, the XA will be on 10, and they'll have a couple of weapons, a couple of rifles, which people are not going to like. Long time out. Nine 5. 2 MP9s, 2 M4s, and a FAMAS. Oh, jeez. Vex burning, and Kyo's going to open up the MP9. Rushing towards alt middle. Brosh trades out Lucas. Did they know about motion being this far down middle? They're in a bit of a trap here, Blitz. I think they know about motion. Motion in Mexico. Flashbang's been thrown in. Did they know about Kyo? They do. Miller does take down Kyo in the end. But it's not, they thought that was motion, but it isn't. Gonna go to the A site. But Rocky, he's taking down the bomb in middle. Could be a trade out, but Ruffleco's got another. Should be traded out by the player in apps. Is traded out by the player in apps, and the bomb's still dropped. And Motion's got an off angle for it. They still don't know about motion. They believe that Keo was motion. Motion's now in a 1v1 if the bomb dropped still. That's all up to Broge. And Broge. Don't tell me he gets timinged again. He does get timinged. And motion. Able to convert a 1-for-1 or 1v1. I was gonna say, it's been a difference here. I think DXA have converted all 1v1 scenarios. However, DXA is still not out of the woods yet. They only won by a gun. Oh jeez, I was wondering why my camera wasn't switching, then I realized I was on motion. Okay, taking a bit of damage from HGs, he's just gonna drop back. Motion, he's not keen for it either. They might aggress upon him actually. Smoke comes in, they would have seen him, and Motion just drops back even further. They actually saw him, but they pop out on him, and they've run round to Rocky. And from the balcony, Lucas has grabbed 2, but he's been traded out. And it's all up to Harbour. Harbour, the long-range Tech 9. It's waiting for reinforcements. Ruffleco coming in, but Motion doesn't need him. 11 for DXA. DXA fend off the half by. 11-5 on the board. Is James just spamming, like, you know, trash talk on the server at the moment, okay? I'm just imagining Ruffleco just, like, literally just spamming absolute rubbish on the server after every round they win. Keo versus Vanilla on the AWP. Keo going towards alt middle. A lot of nades being thrown in. Keo's hearing a lot of it, and Keo's just like, oh crap. 2 players in apartment so far. Motion getting towards the bottom of the stairs. Feck wins the duel. Feck's got to be careful. Fortunately didn't poke in. Now Vanilla. Oh geez, Vanilla just not paying attention to the worst moment. And he goes down. Feck's got to be careful as well because Lucas is pushing that smoke. Fortunately, Feck is paying attention. It's all up to Kia on the A site. And it could be go time. Molotov been thrown in. Kia holding default. We've got to be careful here because, yeah, Ruffleco's very aggressive. Up front. Rocky coming in. And he's going to fake it out. Bombs dropped for Keo. Rocky taking down Feck, basically psyching him out. And it's all up to Taylor. And Taylor, well, can he be swift? We're not sure. Rocky at the edge of library. Did he hear him? I'm not sure. Taylor in a 1v3. He knows Keo's around here somewhere. He will get a backstab on Keo. As long as he doesn't make a noise, because Keo won't be able to see him. I like this. Get the knife out, mate. Jeez. Takes down Keo. Trying to recover that bomb. Does recover it. But he's been caught by Ruffleco, and Ruffleco will end the round. Make it 12 on the board. I like that. I like how cheeky people are, where they can just crouch down in the Keo and just walk around. So cheeky, but I love it, okay? Twelve 5. Last time out, obviously, for Blitz. Well, second last, actually, if you think about it. They could win next round. Kyo, aggressive. Sees an arm and a head. Missed the first shot. But I get to OT here if Blitz want to be in this BO3. DXA just one round away. Motion with the opposite orb. First pick to Lucas. And second pick to Motion. Looking pretty dire. Very dire. Motion gets a second. That's all up to Mr. Broge, but Rocky wasn't blinded. And it's all up to Harbour. Harbour takes down Motion. They know he's here somewhere. Harbour's being surrounded. They're all coming after him. DXA, the party's here. And Kyo able to seal the deal, and DXA will win 2-0, 13-5 against Blitz, and they will go to the next stage. DXA will win the map pick, then win Dust. They follow up. They win Inferno 13-5, and well, I've got to say they'll be very, very happy about that. 2-0 gets to the next stage. They take on Deadweight. Confirmed taking on Deadweight because they'll be the highest seed regardless. And well, basically Blitz have to verse Godsweird tomorrow, and that team will take on KZG in the next stage. But that's gonna be all tomorrow. So first of all, we are going to find someone we can interview. We can find anyone, first of all. Anyways, guys, we're gonna go for a quick break. We're gonna find someone to interview, okay? In just a few seconds. Be right back. Okay, guys. I thought I'd say something. We couldn't get the interview today, so I'm debating over the cast IHC versus the Huns today. That is going to be a good game, but we'll see. I'll weigh it up. Okay. Obviously it's going to be. I'll say it's probably going to be a pretty good game. I just want to check out what time it's going to start, given that there was tech issues earlier with Faceit. So be right back, guys. Okay, we're going to start with IHC versus Huns next. Well, this is a bit of a problem. The Huns aren't in the server. Well, there they are. That's good to see. Must have been a bit of connection issues or something like that. But I figure I put you guys straight into the game. I'm not sure if you're gonna refer to him as like the Mongolian Cadian, because he's gonna like, you know, get booted out. Get booted out by two of his teammates. No, we call him, you know, he's like Arbok, okay, from Pokemon. We have to say his name backwards, okay? So Air is Arbok, okay? Exactly. We have to call him by that now, okay? It's his name. You have to respect his name. Have you ever watched Pokemon before? You know, Ekans and Arbok are just like Cobra and Snake backwards. Another person I'm gonna change their name. Okay, who else? Nah, I don't have to change their names at all. That's good. Oh no, there's another one I'm gonna change the name. But I already did it. Okay, I'm smart. Rue's also got his name backwards, by the way. Zor? I already corrected his name. All the others should be fixed, by the way. I've casted Rue before, and Rue's name was backwards, so I had to find the Steam ID. Which I did. This is a 50-50 matchup? Indeed it is. I believe Tamarita's name is... I don't think Tamarita's in the server. I think Z1 is Tamarita, actually. Yeah, Z1 is Tamarita. Oh my god. I was looking at the teams, like, which one's Tamarita? And I'm just like... That has to be Tamarita. They said they have NCL in. So Tamarita must have recently got in as they start knife round. This will just be a win for whoever. Actually, I think NCL's playing. I was gonna find an NCL's name. I don't think Tamarita's in server. I think they could be someone else. I think NCL's... No, not... NCL isn't in server. Okay. Ah, boy. Try to get Steam ID, by the way, while we wait. Z1 might be NCL as well. It is NCL. That's what I said. Z1 is NCL. Hey Mara, what's up? I was gonna say, I wonder who wins the knife round if they all, like, do this in particular. I think I may have Bartak's name also fixed as well. Bartak's name is Exec Bartak. Let me see if I fixed up Bartak's name. No, I haven't fixed up Bartak's name. 2 seconds. A bit surprising to play a 4v5, by the way. I'm not going to enjoy this match if they play a 4v5. Ah, there you go. IHC, one of Mongols and Ancient? Yeah, you did tell me previously. Oh, geez, someone got killed by the wallbang. Yep, okay. Jeez, Rain used that wallbang on Ancient, you know where you can wallbang at spawn from here? Like you can kill the player at top middle via this wallbang. Rain killed someone in Blast just like that. I think they've got 15-minute tech pauses, by the way. I'm not sure if the Huns would give tech pauses to IHC. Freddie Max clinched that ESL Pro League spot over Sinners. Jeez. Just reading the news at the moment. I didn't get to read too much of the CS news as I woke up. I saw Sinners won a BO3. They reverse swept the BO3. I don't think anyone's going to ECL yet. Oh, you talk about open. They probably want open. To be fair, Artival were always going to make it. Artival were like heavy favorites to get to open, to get to ECL. There we go. There's Bartak. There's our man. Just waiting for all the players to just say we're good to go, basically. Looks like they'll be ready to go soon. Talking to tech and be like, yep, let's go. Is anyone casting this game, or is it just me casting it? I do have an early... Oh, no, I don't have an early appointment tomorrow. Never mind. I've got to check my work if I do have an early appointment tomorrow. If I do, I'm going to be restrictive on how early I cast. But Eva Rue charging in. Good old B Rush and Cobra Zero. They'll be 2 for 2 trade, actually. 3 for 3. It's Cope, as score and NCL. Just tear everything apart, leaving just accuracy. The last one left. And 9 on very little HP. 9's just going to drop back to Red's Red Room. Accuracy does not have the bomb. The bomb's actually dropped on site. Accuracy. 1v3 in a difficult 1v3. They should have heard in. Been seen. 9 just going to jump out the way. Can't be tagged by the Glock. He's almost dead already. Accuracy. Things score. Leaving just NCL. NCL just baiting accuracy. Accuracy's on 2 bullets. Can't win with 2 bullets. Waiting to see who's going to peek first. Takes down score. Gonna reload. Ooh, here for accuracy. Accuracy, give me cool. 9 and peek a bit further. I'm gonna crab walk away. His accuracy almost converts the 1v3. NCL with the insta trade. And the Huns put 1 on the board. Charging on towards A. You know, if B doesn't work, sometimes you got to go towards A. And they'll get a bomb plant, maybe? They do. But Rue will go down, and 9's got 2 of the MP9 already. And Teal to follow up, and... Well... E-Fire has got some big brains. But he's just going to be farmed up by the MP9. It's going to be a quick defuse and a second round for the Huns. Wonders pushing in. Once again, they are rushing A. Rush has been thrown in. They're trying to get onto the site, and they have got to the site somewhat. 9 is in a horrible scenario. Might try and stop the bomb plant, but Rue's going to snipe him through the smokes, and I'm not sure how they're going to get back into the site, Mongo. IHC. I literally have no idea. Ooh, E-Fire. They do take care of Bartak. This retake is definitely not happening. Whose pick? It's the IHC's pick. IHC. Look at the first round aboard. I'm a bit concerned for the Huns. They got undone by a simple B rush. Or A rush. And just NCL is going to be the only one left. First round aboard for IHC. Yeah, I'm getting a bit concerned because that's been 2 rushes to A and 2 rushes to B. And they were successful in that rush. And I'm sitting there being like, that is not looking too good. Is this another rush? It is another rush. NCL throws the Molotov down, and they just don't care. 9 does trade, gets a collat as well. Beautiful collat by 9. At least gives a positive trade. 9, a hearing wall, bullets go through. If they connect, they're gonna go for it. Surely they get a retake here, Huns. They're all coming in. Accuracy, last one left. That connector is gonna fake the defuse at the Huns, but Bartak gonna sweep in. Be 3 rounds to the Huns here. The Huns have really got to stop IHC from doing this. This is the 4th time. Like, this is the 4th time that they've rushed a site and successfully planted. Even with that Molotov going down. Obviously, they're still, you know, the Huns obviously retake games going pretty good. Accuracy takes a bit of damage. Bit of wall bangs going here and there. This time, the Huns able to prevent a rush onto either B or A. Score just poking and prodding the walls. I can make sure IHC pay a bit more attention. Score. I was gonna say, it's used a lot of ammo here. It's actually just gone back in towards cave. Geez, actually hit Brew there. His Skull's actually going to run out of ammo before they even execute in sight. He's only got 1 clip left. He has done some damage, but he's going to have to like switch over to another M4 mid-execute. Flashbang goes in. Rue. Oh, jeez. It's going to be 2-4-2 in the end. Skull able to trade out. And NCL takes down the Lurker in mid. And it's going to be up to 9 here of the AWP. 35 seconds on the clock. Aracle. You know someone's here somewhere. Aracle not looking at 9. It's picked off Aracle. It's the most aggressive I've seen 9. Oh yeah, that's right. I don't know why that happened. There we go. Oh jeez, 9. Absolutely brutal, mate. I'm gonna say that's the most aggressive I have ever seen 9 ever. Okay, 9's usually incredibly passive. Lots off towards catwalk. NCL. Flashbang been thrown in. Score. He's been flashed through. Gets in towards Jaguar. NCL. He's going to be caught. NCL's not sure what to do. Comes through to smoke. He's just like, yeah, you know. Not too confident on that. The Huns are being very aggressive on those wall bangs. It's giving no time to think at all for IHC. Half bar coming in, given they didn't get the bomb plant last round. Flashbang being thrown in. Oh, geez, E-Fire just brutalizes 9 there. Cobra Zero looking for E-Fire. E-Fire score. It's got 1 towards Jaguar. Might get a second. Nah, traded out. Cobra looking for the red room player. Oh, geez, E-Fire. Not even a chance. Now it's the bar attack with an MP9. Tech 9 just kicks all the way in and gets into action. Now, Cobra Zero to rotate, and oh geez, both players, the aim's a bit sketchy, but Cobra's able to come out on the good end of it. I think he's pretty happy with that one, to be honest. Given the fact that he really should have gone down there. Accuracy heavily tagged up. 2 players in cave. CL's got an AK at least. Did they know that accuracy's heavily tagged up? But given that accuracy received a few bullets, surely they know he's tagged up. Actually, got 1. Gonna go for the defuse. Gonna fake it out. Cobra. Go for the wall bang. Cobra Zero's gonna go for it now. Doesn't get the kill. Would he be able to get the defuse at least, though? I don't think he'll be able to. I think this will be a second round fight. No, it'll be close. Yeah, it'll be... Ooh! Very close. 0.0015 of a second. I didn't think you'd get that. I didn't think you'd get that. Huns get 5 on the board. That's a bit of a steal. That is a bit of a steal. Oh, you know, I forgot to tweet out. I was casting IHC versus the Huns. Annihilation v9, Annihilation. There's no like answer. Bartak going deep in towards ramp. Cobra. Ooh, Arakel takes a bit of damage, bit of battle going on here. And Bartek gets a bit more damage. He might be aggressed upon here. Arakel's gonna be a bit careful. Arakel just drops back towards the bottom of ramp. It's a 4v4 at the moment, and well, it's gonna be made worse. E-Fire gets a bit of damage onto ECL and the NCL, and I've got the B site. Bomb's actually outside B, not outside A. And, well, this round's over. E-Fire will be dropped by Cobra Zero. Why did tag IHC and the Huns on Twitter? I didn't realize. I know Huns have a Twitter account. I was just being slack. IHC is a weird one. They have the esports, I believe. And the other stuff. I don't have the Wikipedias. Well, not Wikipedias, but their Twitter. Cobra takes down Wonders. The 1v2 steal, but I don't think he's going to go for it. Here we go. Why do I not follow IHC? That's odd. Did they... Oh, did their Twitter account get deleted or some shit? Cobra Zero grabs another kill as well. Of course, I look at the Huns CS2 Twitter, and I pick up Hedgie and HNS. Interesting. The Huns esports, that's probably why it didn't come up. Wonders takes down Bartak. I'm gonna say I was wondering how long it would take IHC to get their mojo going, and this mojo's gonna get going. I reckon Cobra's dead here. Oh no, Cobra's gonna get 2k. He does get a 2k. Might be followed up. Can't get the spray right, and the Mac 10's gonna train in, and there are no scores around here. And accuracy, jeez, that was sharp. A tough angle to hit, and he hits it. 9. Oh jeez, missed shot from accuracy there. He gets the hard one, but he misses the easy one. He misses the gimme on 9. NCL coming from behind. Picks up the AK. Oh, jeez. That is so unlucky. To be fair, I think they picked out that 9 was waiting for a flank. The second time he throws a Molotov and doesn't peek. And accuracy is going to make them all pay a quick 3k to enter the site, a quick 3k to hold it. Been around the board for IHC. I guess I think that's going to be one of those annoying rounds for the Huns there. Caught on so many different timings. Bartak blocks that nade. Now we hear that. We hear that nade being blocked. I think it's brave to say accuracy is a better AWPer than Cadian, to be honest. As Rube absolutely smashes Cobra Zero. Defense have got, well, all the players are in middle. As soon as they find out that 3 players are in middle, they're going to just basically jackboot it to BOA. Well, E5 did see a leg. Jeez, beautiful hit on towards NCL. Bartak unable to trade, and 9, well, score. Takes down a Rue there. Cadian's much better AWPer. First, Cadian can IGL and also has impact on the server as well. E-Fire. It's going to be careful. Takes down the score. No Mac 10 getting any kills there. And 9 ain't going to do much there. It's going to be a 4th round on the board for IHC. Those who are not afraid to speak the truth. No, you can speak absolute bollocks. Like, that's not necessarily the truth. Like, I'll tell you, Cadian is a much better AWPer than accuracy. First of all, Cadian's led, obviously, heroic to consistent finishes. Accuracy, well, what's the highest he's ever finished in an international tournament? And that's pretty much done comparison. Charging into B once again, and I'm going to say IHC, starting to get on top. The Huns had them over a barrel on the retakes earlier, but now the Huns are just getting absolutely crushed. Like, I'm going to say overall, I don't really rate, like, players based on their individual stats, given the fact that it's very hard to track whether or not they are being put in good positions to be the star player, or if they were the managed their teams to be in the good positions. Well, look up with accuracy 2G. Accuracy 2G versus Cadian. Well, Cadian's an IGL. He isn't an IGL. So, like, it's looking at 2 different things. You mean up? Accuracy is also IGL. Yeah, but the problem is, like, okay, I'm gonna say this with accuracy in particular. Okay, who has accuracy first in a career? Like, has he gone and played internationally? No, so I don't rate it. Like, honestly, just don't rate it until he plays internationally. Because Cadian's played internationally and won internationally, so it just there's no comparison. Oceania doesn't matter. Internationally means, you know, versus Europe versus NA and stuff like that. Like, if you think he's honestly better than fucking Cadian, you are stupid. Okay? Like, honestly, you are dumb. Because he's got to verse players like Carrigan, top tier players and whatnot. The quality of competition that Cadian's going to have on his stats is going to be a lot higher than anything else. And also, of course, Cadian's won ESL Pro League with an infamous 1v4 clutch. title should be different. Oh, anyway. It's in my HUD. Must have been fixed. Doable retake here, actually, for school. Oh, jeez. He's trying to go for the bait. Oh, he's gonna have to commit to it because the smoke does fully block out temple. Oh, jeez. What he was trying to do is trying to make sure that that smoke here had a line like this, so it doesn't block out temple. So if the temple guy tries to peek, he can trade out. But since it blocked it, it means he can't isolate this jewel or entice the temple player to go for it. So he pretty much, unfortunately, sabotaged his own round. I knew what Score was trying to do. I knew what he was trying to entice, but just didn't get it in the end. I just saw that Saw lost after having a 10-2 lead against FaZe. That is gonna hurt a lot. Score. Just poking and prodding the boxes. We get a dink actually onto Rue. Could be instantly traded, but geez, accuracy's got open towards the A bomb site. Should be 7-5 IHC. I gotta say, what's happened to the Huns, bro? Oh, jeez, what that Molotov cursed. They might win this. They could win this round here potentially. Oh no way! Just as I was gonna say, the Huns, what happened here? IHC just give it freebie. Oh jeez, Score trying to play this 1v1, but never mind. IHC able to recover. Make it 7-5 there. Jeez, I was gonna say IHC. They flood planting the bomb, and they get themselves out of jail in a 1v1. Jeez, that bomb plant. That was, I guess right now, that was a horrific bomb plant. I'm going to say it, I think, absolutely horrific bomb plant. And then fortunately, they're able to win out the Angel. It's just incredible. Yeah, I was a bit surprised with the opening duels, like the opening rounds, where the Hunt, like IHC ran 5 rounds in a row of a rush, but the Hunts were not able to deal with it and give them plants over and over again. Either way, Rue with the dual leads, got 1, got 2, maybe a second. No, jeez, well, does get a second in the end, gets the bomb, but can't get the third score. Able to trade out. It's gonna be a 2-for-2 trade, and they'll get the bomb site at least. But accuracy is gonna be like, nah, he ain't gonna like that. And Bartek trades right back. Jeez, it's a 3-for-3 trade. And 9 might be able to stop the rotate. No, he does not. But Bartek does. Bartek makes it 6 for the Huns, and the Huns win the first T-side round. And that round was a wild ride, okay? That round was quite a wild ride. You just didn't know who was going to win and when we were going to get off. Gotta get something. Go get another drink quickly. Be right back. Oh. We're back. Cobra Zero gets the opener, takes down Rue. These names are all backwards, okay? Like seriously, these players like trying to like, you know, make me remember their names when they're all backwards. But Bartek with the trade. Wonders does take down Bartek. These CTs are just spamming forward Score with the Galil one. They can go grab 1. And that's gonna be 2 Galil saved over for the next round. Potentially. I'm going to say the Huns are going to come in and try to put a quick stop to this. Well, maybe not. But they're letting them have this, these 2 Galils. You guys ready for the pop, the burst? Oh, wait a second. We've got some action. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Oh, jeez, he wasn't ready. However, no one's got anything yet. They're going to keep these Galils. Very impressive by IHC. Going to give him a pretty good buy going into this round. So they're going to have some good utility, definitely. Usually this round, if you eco, after this round, you have like an M4 and 2 nades at max, but they're going to have a good set of utility. Fire leading the charge. Wonder's gonna drop the Molotov. Oh, doesn't expect him to cross, but they do cross. He takes down Bartak. I was gonna say, these Mongolian players are so brave. Like, they are willing to just walk over Molotovs and just rush into sites to put a bit of pressure on. But it's just gone horribly, horribly wrong for the Huns. Maybe a bit too aggressive. What do you guys think? Do you guys think it was a bit too aggressive? I think it was a bit too aggressive. The Huns trying to poke and prod. E5 is just going to interfere here on score. Does take down score. Score just wasn't expecting that, to be honest. Wasn't expecting the little peek in from Donut. 9. He's going to have to do some miracles if he wants his side. To be fair, his opponent is on 13 HP as well. Or 18. 13, 18, what's really the difference? So just one bullet away from death. But, since NCL can't find anything, very difficult if their opponents aren't giving you jewels, they're going to have to save this one. Gotta be careful here though, because E-Fire... Do they know that 9's low? That's the main question. They're going for it. Surprised with the aggression. 9's gonna go down, I reckon. 9 will go down after round. I've seen the second AK, and that's a huge, huge grab. No lost bonus for 9. Deagle buy coming in. Deagle and a couple of Tech 9s. Well, a Tech 9 and a Mac 10, my bad. Gotta say, they really don't like these Tech 9 players. Rude takes down Copazera. Oh, geez, this is super aggressive. Score's like coming in with Tech 9 and be like, yo, bro, gonna mow you down, mate. They picked up the M4 in the end. Jeez. Sorry guys, let me get rid of this scam. Boom. He's gone. Get rid of the scammer. Be a 1-for-1 trade onto the site. And Rue's just going to get a 2k. Doesn't get the transfer over. Traded out by Bartak. And I gotta say, these two teams trade incredibly well. Like, really, really well. 9. It's got the bomb in hand. Beautiful by Wonders. E-fire? Oh, jeez. Bartak done 1D. Another 1D. Bartak, mate. Eating his wheat bix today. Crew trying to trade back. And Accuracy's got a big green. Who's just like, yeah, no, you're not getting any further. And Rue on the other side. And that's going to be the bomb dropped. And just Cobra Zero with a Glock and a Dream. How? Just how? Honestly, these guys are just charging in the double HE. Cobra Zero swings by. Smoke goes down, but he just doesn't care. He just ignores all utility. It'll be 10 rounds for IHC. Very bad performance. I wouldn't say like it's very, very bad. I'd say like overall it's like the trades have been there for both teams. Oh geez, Bartak. He doesn't know. He lacks critical information. Bartak was just waiting to knife him. Like, I'm not gonna lie, he was just waiting to knife him. So they've trapped Cobra Zero here at T-spawn, and he can't get out. Bartak goes down, so this is a no round. This is it. Cobra Zero does take a bit of damage, but not too much. Has to take down Accuracy to get through. Slow and steady wins this race. Accuracy misses the shot. And Cobra Zero can actually run all the way through. It doesn't miss this one. Accuracy makes it 11 on the board for IHC. GG. Yeah, I'll probably say GG as well. But then again, like with the Huns in particular, I wouldn't say it's GG just yet. But like, there's a lot of rounds in particular where they really should have just stonewalled IHC, because IHC were just running and just hitting sites with like a 5-man burst. I can't believe he hit that flick, by the way. IHC looking a bit on top here. Beautiful Tech 9 shot. Actually takes down score though. The Hun reached nothing. They were training pretty decently, bro. Like across this map, they were training pretty decently against IHC. Like I say, a couple of rounds going their direction, they would have won that. Accuracy couldn't get the elbow for NCL though. It's all up to Cobra Zero. Oh jeez, Cobra Zero, jeez. Trying to go for this. 12 rounds on the board for IHC. Alright, cool. Oh, jeez, just rushes down lane. Or they... Yeah. I say right now, I think the Huns' mental's gone. Lining up like that. Yeah, that's kind of unforgivable. That lineup, though. Like I say, IHC deserve this, but I'm just so surprised from the Huns. Like, they really should have tied it up 6-6. IHC making past relegations, that's gonna be rough too. Because if they lose to any other team in stage 2, they'll be versing the Huns most likely. Or could have to verse the Huns with its upper bracket or lower bracket. Nine, taken out. Give me first blood to IHC. Give me 13-7. I'm gonna say that, like, you know, there were a couple of rounds there that were very, very good from both teams. You know, they traded incredibly well. They got, you know, basically it was a 1v1 at the end of the day. It was good 2v2 trades, 3v3 trades, and 4v4 trades. But then there's other rounds, like, how the hell did they get onto site from both teams in particular? Like, it's like, guys, the Molotov's got to be there, you know, the flashbang, the HE. You got to make sure that they don't get onto your sites within the first 20 seconds of the round. And there's stuff that made me question that as well. I was like, come on, guys, you know, you can do better than that. This is for both teams as well. But the Huns just seemed to lose it mentally. Like, after they won, like, after they lost the gun round, they just seemingly just lost it. Like, they were losing trades. They were giving two players over to IHC consistently. And that's how I felt, you know, how bad it is in particular. Like, you know, how that play, what happened there. I actually shocked. I've read, dude, I think the Huns are IHC and IHC are the Huns. IHC could make it past relegations if they do win this BO3. They'll probably verse an easier opponent, I believe, in their phrase. No, they will not verse an easier opponent because they were the lower seed. So I think the winner of this will verse whoever wins out of Vet and Memo, and also the Huns. So if IHC win this, they verse Born in the Far East, regardless of what happens here. So if they win this, now they verse Born in the Far East, which is probably going to say a pretty good matchup for them. And the other team would verse Arvat basically as well, which is going to be the high seed. I was going to say overall, like, it just felt like that the Huns lost their mental. Like, they just lost their mental. Like, pretty much they were not even trading anymore. It was just basically straight 3 for 1, 2 for nothing, and stuff like that as well. And it's just like, well, it's over. Like, you know, if you're not getting 2 or 3 kills and you're not trading those out, it's just utter shit. Let's just put it together. Like, it's pretty much it. It's just utter crap. So anyways, guys, that's going to be pretty much it. And yeah, we're going to go to the next map. Be right back.
Just got back, had to click a bio, but we're just gonna head into the game instead because the players are in once again. Are they gonna make me take forever again? Maybe. I guess overall, like, is it gonna be more of the same old on Inferno? Inferno. Oh. Well, that's a good start. Everyone DCs. 2 seconds, let me check the faceit. Okay, we are going to get a new server. Okay, I'm just going to DC from this one. We're just waiting for a new server. So we're going to go onto the Hong Kong server. So I assume, do they change like each server each map or something like that? Like, does anyone know? Because they're on a Hong Kong server now, so a Taipei server. But that's one thing in particular. Yeah, I'll see if this new server's on. Hopefully CS doesn't crash, otherwise I'm gonna have to get my observer mines back in. Yes, I'm not sure why the GoTV crashed. Obviously, they go into the Hong Kong servers now, play their second map. That's why I'm asking if there's a new server to ESL for this game, because they've switched servers. So yeah, overall, I felt like, IHC and the Huns were pretty even. And then it came to that gun round in particular when it was 7-7, and the Huns lost that gun round. They never ever really recovered from that gun round in particular. It was just straight 6 in a row to IHC to win that 13-7. Yeah, 2 seconds, guys. I have tagged. Should I tag the admin again? I feel bad every time I tag you as admins. You know what, I'll check if it works one time and I'll just tag him again if it doesn't. Maybe I got it before the server's actually set up.
times on the server. Yeah, we'll wait an extra minute or so. Now, hopefully, the Huns get a bit of a reset. If they don't get a bit of reset coming up, I think it's going to get a lot worse. Okay, it's going to get a lot worse if they don't reset coming onto Inferno. I guess it's a bit ballsy to play Inferno, given the fact that Inferno is a very popular map in the Asian region, in the Mongolian region, in the Australian region, in the CIS region. And a lot of teams just play it non-stop. So I think it's very, very ballsy to pick it as your map pick. And like, it's like kind of like, yeah, if you don't win this map, you're in a big world of hurt, basically. Okay, well the GoTV doesn't work, so I'm just going to tag the admin at the moment. Currently they've given the knife round over to IHC, and they're going to start the game shortly. We're going to get in, hopefully before the, hopefully before a few things, okay? I like now, by the way, you know how, I think it was Annette made a comment that the, that Esports World Cup doesn't include their links in their tweets. Every single tweet I've seen for the Esports World Cup ever since has been just all their links at least in it, okay? I thought that was really, really funny because I remember Annette, obviously Insta's mom, complaining about it. Now, ever since, it's always been in there. Yeah. I'm not sure why this GoTV isn't working. It's like it's shut down. Just FYI guys, if I don't get a response soon, you know, respond soon, I'm just like obviously gonna go off casting it. Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, that figures they were changing the server. Okay, we're gonna get to Inferno now. Okay, awesome. I was gonna say next 5 minutes if we didn't get in, I was gonna potentially just roll it pretty much. But there we go. Do I see a negative? Yeah, the admin also said as well, yeah, you're right, you were changing the server. Like, okay, cool. So basically, IHC win knife round to pick the side. As you guys can see in the left screen, where all the players are hitting each other with the knife. Very unfortunate.
Pistol's gonna start. Here we go. Huns and IHC. Jeez, accuracy. I see two players. He sees the player in middle and sees the player on alt middle. He's got some sort of information. Not accurate information though. The Huns go into that B site on Inferno. Piling out of banana. Getting ready to go. And see our 9 score. Smoke's gonna be thrown in, and here we go. Rue with the dualies. Grabs one, no flash coming in. Rue drops off first box. Oracle from Coffins gets a second. Cobra Zero with a trade. Now trying to get rid of the other player on site being Oracle's. Oracle's playing on a slight angle. Does take down score. Wait for the cavalry to arrive. But Oracle is like, you know, I'm going to be a hero myself. E-Fire chimes in. Just Cobra Zero left. Cobra Zero, they're trying to find him. They do eventually find him. And it's going to be an easy retake for IHC. Have you heard of gettingbanned.org? It is a real, not scam viewership channel that does not hack your account and put you into people's chat, botting replies and whatnot. Yeah. Come on, bro. The only viewers you offer is a keylogger to allow your thing to spread more. Either way, deep HE does a bit of damage to 9 and bar attack. Let's get picked up by the Huns. And where the toilet? Where to put it? The Huns haven't made much inroads. They got the bomb planted, so they forced up. Alright, cool. Just checking how many people in banana. Waiting for a flash, and they still take him out. Bar attack, beautiful shot. Just waiting for it now. Wonders he's probably expect a rush. They actually hold it for a moment, and they will actually get in here. And Bartak, oh geez, Accuracy's got a 2k as well. Accuracy, don't get a 2k of the MP9, just spraying it, making sure he doesn't go down. Accuracy, gonna might take down 9 from behind, but he's gonna be basically tapped away by the Tech 9 of Cobra Zero. Doesn't even get the kill either. D5 just waiting across the Molotov. Cobra Zero is going to be very careful, because if he doesn't swing out the right way, this is what's going to happen. That's exactly what E-Fire does. Rue grabs one, and it's just up to NCL. Now NCL is going to fake the defuse. Got a bit of time, E-Fire. NCL's going to pop out. NCL trying to buy time. He's buying it very well, but he won't buy enough. E-Fire's got the kit, and that should be enough time for the second round for IHC. To gather up some nades and some Tech 9s. 2-0 on the board, but they're going to buy up again, I reckon, the Huns. I'm going to say anything. This will be a round where you'd be like, yeah, let's buy up again. Because I actually only won by a gun. So, yeah. But they're going to ascertain that the Huns are forced up again. Molotov and a HE. Bartak's going to take a bit of damage, and Erical's going to clean him out. Clean out the boost and score, and Cobra Zero going to take a bit of gamble here, and Rue has just cleaned up apartments of the XM, and that's going to be boatloads of money. Wonders just going to throw the smoke, doesn't want to engage with it. Will counter smoke, or is it counter flash? Now, oh geez, Wonders has been seen, but he gets back on site at least. 2v2 onto the B site, but they haven't gone in yet. Oracle's been tagged up at Coffins. Guns can be switched over. They haven't clicked the go button yet, and they've got one flash and one smoke. Araku and new box. Wonders on the off angle at second box. Bruce still got his XM, by the way. 37 seconds on the clock. Getting ready for the smoke towards CT. Flashbang will come in very shortly. Oh, that's smoke. Pretty good smoke. Actually smokes off boost. Flashbang's been thrown in. Score. Doesn't see anyone come in. Score is hearing a player go towards coffins. Flashbang over towards coffins as well. HG pops up. And they're going to have to go in now. But I don't think they're aware that there's 3 players here. Great flash. And Score's going to have to try and save. Score's grabbed 1. Oh, Score, that's a bit silly. He's going to be potentially taken out after round. But IHC not going to bite on it. Score only saves a Galil and that's it. I'm going to say I think he saved less. Given the loss bonus. Oh, I guess helmet armor is slightly more. Just slightly. Given the loss bonus of 2,400. Score should get 1, or it doesn't. Yeah, I gotta say the mental of the Huns at the moment is gonna be so shot. I mean, Rue with those 2K with the XM, and now, oh jeez, this mental for the Huns is surely gonna be in the bin at this stage. Like the Huns mental is surely gonna be in the bin, surely. Like, they're not even competitive with IHC in the last 4 rounds at all, other than that first pistol. Huns need to get something going here. They need to get any sort of free kill. And E5 could... Oh, no. That was it. They could have had it. 9 does get an entry, though. That's what they needed. 9 hasn't got all the way there yet. Rue on the off angle at balcony. Copa Zera, is he checking? He ain't checking balcony. And Rue's got 1. Might get a second trade up by 9. 9, keeping Huns afloat here. Bartek's taking down Uriku. Do their Noah players reverse default? HE indicates otherwise. 9 blasts away. E5's just up to accuracy. Give me a tough retake for accuracy. Is that Cold Zero on the Huns? No. It's Cobra Zero. Accuracy. Gonna be tough for him here. Big round for the Huns here. 9 leading it. Both at secret. Sees ahead. Accuracy gets the first. And he's not going to see 9 behind him at all. He's going to expect 9 to be on balcony or pit. And the Huns get 1 on the board. Alright, see, they're going to have to recover a bit here. Huns get their first round. They get a bit of a bye. Man, you know, I only just cast a cursed IHC into the ground there, being like, yeah, you know, looks like Huns Mental's in the bin and 9 able to deliver a crucial 3K. Beautiful start. 9 just jumping over, just seeing if there's anyone in middle. Very aggressive play coming in, and Arakul can't see, but the flash actually blinds the Huns as well. It's turned into a smoke war, and Rue and Arakul have worked 1 each. And the opening picks. Once again, I'd say able to get these opening picks, but can they convert into something brilliant? Beautiful by 9. 1 leading the real charge here. for the Huns. Rotation's coming through. Wonders, is he ready for it? Waiting on an off angle. Ruse taking down Cobra Zero as well in apps. 9. He's going to have to conjure up some magic. He's going to smoke off Arch. Flashbang goes in. 9's just waiting for it. They're into each other. They're being perfect strangered. Score watching to the edge of the smoke. Score takes down Wonders. And 9 takes down Rue. Smoke's gonna be thrown in. He's seen both. 9 goes down. It's just up to Score. Score, he knows the players around here. He's just gotta find where. Looking for Rue. Rue's in not Rue. E5's in graveyard. And E5 prevents the plant. Puts 5 on the board for IHC. Gonna say 9 is good round from him. 9's really having a large impact here. Absolute excruciating impact. He's just been able to single-handedly try and get the Huns over the line at the moment on Inferno. But it's just not ticking into rounds. And however, though, like IHC have a lot of other players who are just firing off on all cylinders, like Rue and E5 in particular. Rue's absolute king moding his way through apartments at the moment. He's seen him on doing that middle poke. Caracal. Looks like the MP9's done a bit of damage. Score trades out, take down Wonders, and they've got a 3k up banana. Or 2k up banana. E5 able to trade out. Caracal nearby the Tech 9 grabs an AK. And he will win the duel against E5. They're going to hit straight to that A site. And this is a bit of a disaster for IHC. Disaster. Accuracy. Score's looking for him. Got to survive for about 25 more seconds. Bomb ticks away. Accuracy looking back towards the B site. Takes down Score. We'll be able to live. This time, funnily enough, also 9 leading the charge. They get that around the board. IHC going to throw a couple weapons away. Going to see their creative accounting to see what they've got. They are going to go for a buy. Jeez, look at that creative accounting. They got enough for a few 5-7s P250, a force up. Really maxed out their buy here. Accuracy. Checks towards the middle, doesn't see anyone yet. Double nade. Oh, geez. Accuracy takes a bit of damage. And they're punishing this balcony peek that IHC keep doing now. They have no info on A at the moment. Accuracy holding boiler. Meanwhile, they've got the backup in E-Fire. He's only got a P250 though. It's a man with like, a tiny gun. Rushing on towards A. Going through long. Going through short. Wagon. They're getting everywhere. They're going to wrap around on E-Fire as well if E-Fire isn't careful. E5, I think he saw a gun. Almost takes down Score. Score takes 2. Accuracy to trade out. Accuracy on sight. They're trying to bait him into shooting. And Accuracy had a shot. Oh, able to get the flick over, but 9's able to take care of him. Aracle putting on a bit of pressure to the banana defenders, but they're going to lose their weapons too. And Aracle does lose the FAMAS. Now, Wonders will grab the Galil at least. Now he's going to try and save this, which is going to be so difficult. The Huns are going to put 3 on the board, most likely 4. Wonders in cubby is hoping that they don't check, but they're going to check. Unless he gets the 2k here, he's not going to live. Wonders gets the 2-tap. It's going to smoke off. Is he going to go for it? He is going to go for it. Grabs the AK instead. I'm going to check him. They're swinging out. Oh, Wonders, what a kill. Gets both players and grabs the AK. A third round the board for the Huns. A great save. A much needed save as well. They will go for a tech pause. Okay, IHC. This half's getting a bit out of control. Still in the lead. Barely, but I'll be a bit careful. Getting back into it. Tech pause coming out of it now. Alright, see. There's gonna be around a bit on what they do. Of utility being thrown in. Wonders doesn't get the first pick, and that's the AK gone. Trade back by Arakul though. Arakul with the USP will pick up the AK. Another Molotov being thrown in. He's about to swing it. He escapes! He actually catches a score on the hop. But this time they're not getting the AK back. Tries to re-peek in. And Rue, once again, he's causing a bit of chaos with that 5-7. Oh, jeez. Gonna be caught by the MAC-10. Oh, jeez. NCL really made that bit of a dog's breakfast, and that's the round. As I was going to check over to the B site. Score a 9. Dunk on the last player on the site. That's going to be round over. B5 does grab the AK though. Might be able to escape with the AK. Into Mexico. Can actually just play silently behind the players that have already looked for him. Being spotted and loses to the MAC-10. Two costs against one AK. I'd say overall wouldn't be too bad, given that they're on the T side. Like, of course, money's not really too much of a factor. But yes, I do understand, of course, like about one AK in particular, especially in Banana. Getting 1 or 2 kills there is a bit, accuracy is going to be caught here potentially, unless Cobra Zero is not careful with this peak. He is not careful with it. Oh no, he is just a bit careful. A bit lucky, I'm going to say. That bomb could have dropped on the balcony and that would have been a bit diabolical to recover. Brew. Heading towards T-Apps. Can he catch a time? He does catch a nader. Just being 9. And the Cubby player's just waiting and he sees the bomb and that's the bomb dropped that long. But he ain't going to get out of there alive, is he? Nah. Bartak with the trade. Oh, geez, Arakul. He just swung on by. They might go to B on this, by the way. Because they saw 2 players. One player's on A. And they're going to swing on towards B. And Rue's going to hear that. So it's going to be like, yeah, it's definitely B, guys. So Arakul going to play Dark. Rue's going to be careful, though. Oh, jeez, very careful. The legs, Rue. Rue, very lucky. Very lucky that he got legged, okay? Incredibly lucky that he got legged there. And IHC take down another round without a bomb plant from the Huns. Oh, jeez. I feel bad for, I feel bad there. Is, Inferno's a really weird one. It always goes to OT. A wallbang from... Oh, that's a dead man. Dead bar attack. Accuracy with the dunk. It's not T-sided at the moment. Aracle. I'd say it's a bit CT-sided if anything. Ooh, Aracle gets towards the mailboxes, but he ain't gonna live. Ooh, no, the HE was too shallow. It barely did any damage to him. But I know Aracle's here, so Molotov will be thrown in shortly, surely. Oh no, deeper smoke. Cool. I'm surprised the Molotov hasn't been thrown in yet. They do have one. Where's NCL? Oh, NCL's down at T-Apps. 9. Snuffs out Rue. HE is going to be thrown in. Doesn't reach 9. Well, the Molotov might. Doesn't reach him either. 9 just backs out. 9's going to find E-Fire, but E-Fire is just perfect. The crosshair placement, great as well. M4 picked up. NCL's got a free weapon there if he wants to take it. Get the free MP9. Ooh. E5 switching hands. Third NCL. Scores taking down Aracle from behind. Aracle trying to go for a flank. Wanda's actually already rotated over. Cobra. Still the AK. Accuracy takedowns Cobra Zero there. And they're going to go back and set up on site. And this is the problem. The Huns have to hit A, but also at the same time, they're not going to be able to check out everything. Molotov towards pit. Accuracy is on the aggressive angle. That's round over. E-Fire 1-2 punch. 7 rounds on the board for IHC. I am going to say... they could have lost a bit of momentum here, but also at the same time, a bit of mental. But also at the same time, we're going to say, then a great play from IHC especially, like really, really good heads-up play. Like, they are very quick to know to call for a rotate and whatnot, or what information they have communicated to the Huns, basically. I mean, the multiple times where they just called a rotate has been huge. A deep smoke. Boost comes up, and Aracle's just going to be going back. They literally just get outplayed by IHC. Yeah. Bang on. Absolutely bang on. Like, IHC just know what information they've given to them, but they're not aware. Like, they're not thinking outside of that. A great flash. And that great Molotov. That's going to snuff out the B execute. And now it's just give you all to A. And Rue's seen the bomb. And he's not going to be interested. He's seen a player in apartments as well. Yeah, that's going to be the half. Beautiful. Rue. Oh man, Rue's just snatching at these shots. And it's 8-4 to IHC. But yeah, I agree. IHC are just outplaying them at the moment. I mean, IHC, like, you know, they call the rotates very quick. Okay, that's one tick. They've got the positions of the crossfires all set up very quick. They gather information as well very quick. They know what information goes out and what information is coming in at most times, okay? They know, like, oh, we've given 2 players, they may go towards B and stuff like that as well. And they've been very, very reactive to it. They're not being like, oh, I hope they didn't see that second player B. They're like, no, they probably have. Oh, definitely, I gotta say, the Huns are playing below the sum of their parts, okay? They are playing below some of the parts. Like, this team should be stomping IHC, okay? Should be stomping him. Like, this team's been very disappointing. Oh, shit, Rue with the boost. And they've got through to B. It's just Bartak left. Bartak, gonna try to get rid of... Oh, no, he didn't socket a smoke. Probably a good thing anyway, because he would have got engaged. Oh, geez, he's being engaged to begin with. Late lurk coming in on Wonders. It's called 9. 9 doesn't take the 1-tap, does get the 1-tap in the end. Very cool, trying to get a free B. I know where 9 is, gets the dualies out. 9. Trying to do this 1v5. I think they got to play this smart here. Nine rounds on the board for IHC. But yeah, I agree with you. Like, their score, like, you know, you got a team like, obviously NCL's a coach. But you got a team like Score, 9, Kobazera, Bartak, and you're just in there being like, how aren't they just absolutely trashing this team? Like, that's pretty much what I'm going to say. Like, how aren't you beating this team? How aren't you, like, grinding this team into the dust? Like, this is a team you shouldn't be losing to. I 100% agree with that. Bartak takes a bit of damage. Doesn't give too much away. Oh, jeez, Bartak gives a lot away now. They had the sizzle. The triple HE grenades can be like, yeah, we heard you sizzle, mate. We want you to go down. Rue once again has created a bit of an opening on the other side. However, Nine's got in behind enemy lines here. Just gets the double tap. You get the double tap, he's gonna get the knife out. Gonna go in. Oh, jeez, he's been caught. 9 grabs one at least. Does a lot of damage. But accuracy is gonna be the run and gun. Bartak's gonna take advantage of it as well, but Arakul, the rear guard, is holding his line at least, and they're gonna go straight towards A. They're seeing 2 players at least, Rue with the UMP. And they're gonna snuff out this rotate. And that bomb's getting planted right away to put the pressure on. Oh, jeez. Rue did a lot of damage already, and they're not gonna bother. Meanwhile, the backstep's coming on. Rue just keeping them frosty, keeping them guessing. And that's going to be a Galil passing over, hopefully. And Rue get to it in time. Rue does get to it. There's going to be 10 rounds for IHC. Gun round coming in for the Huns. IHC, 3 rounds away from stage 2. And well, IHC are getting down the business, definitely, to defeat the Huns. And they definitely got some sons. And they've got the strength of a raging typhoon. Coursing river. Bartak, the flash is great. He finally able to get one back, and Bartak's got a 2k. Another flashbang and a Molotov being thrown as well. The IHC trying to get their trade. 9 taking down Roots, just the final charge on the B site. E5 just desperately trying to get anything to stick, but it won't. Huns. They're fierce. The E5 is just going to lurk around. It's going to be very difficult for IHC to get to a site here. Got a crossfire now. They have 2 mollies, 2 smokes, and a flash. Score. Unable to get E-fire. Score just going to smoke it off. Play passive. Molotov towards the new box. Counter Molotov goes in, and IHC just going to save this. Accuracy. So we're going to make sure they haven't pushed up. Okay, been picked up. It'll be a 5th round for the Huns. 9 has heard this. So they're getting curious now. Because the Huns are going to gather the fact that IHC is saving, which is going to give them about 30 seconds of time to hunt the Huns after round. Like I say, I think Score knows that they're saving. He's known since probably about 25 seconds. But whether or not they're going to get any kills after round. Can't recover the AK. The AK is gone. Buy round will come in here for IHC. Or force buy at least. Eventually. We got 2 AKs. Why not go for that force buy?
Bit of a duel. Oh, geez, 9 barely gets away with his life. And the worst part is, even with all this blast and bluster, they get nothing. Cobra Zero! Score! Beautiful shots. Molotov being thrown in, score. Trying to last a bit longer, but it's going to be a 1-for-1 trade. Another Molotov's been thrown in to give us respect. This 9, he's on his last legs. I'm not sure if they're aware of it or not. Okay, we picked up. 9's going to be very careful here. If he gets open up an angle, he can flick it onto the boost. Ooh. 9's got another. Can he be almost a good flick? It's going to be rotate towards B. It's going to be a 1v2 with E-Fire. Players coming up banana. We'll have at least a few seconds to get into a post plant. And E-Fire's going to take him on at banana. He got a... Oh! He gets the player at the back. But NCL's able to trade out. And the Huns put 6 on the board. Good round by the Huns. They're recovering it bit by bit. I know it's a bit costly, but they got the AWP. They can buy up again. And go again. And also not to mention as well, they're versing a half buy from IHC. So it's just, you know, they can gather up more money from this as well. No hits so far. HE does a bit of damage to accuracy. Being very aggressive. Trying to go for the 1 dig. Does get 9 the 1 dig, but traded out by Cobra Zero. Can't recover that. Unfortunately, can't recover that, AWP. Cobra Zero is not going to let you have it. Well, actually, they do pick it up in the end. Accuracy's got it. Score. He's came in from behind. He's cut the legs off. He has no idea that Accuracy's got the, AWP in hand. Score's been going to be careful though, because Aracul just lurking down through Mexico. Accuracy's got 1 of the AWP as well. Then they just realised that he just recovered it. Accuracy takes a nade to the face. Aracul knows it players in pit. They take out that player in pit, score with the nade. Here's the bomb. Bomb's top of banana. Accuracy. It's gonna be very hard for him to check that angle for score. Or is he just gonna save? Looks like he's gotta be a safe call instead. He's got an AWP at least. Probably happy about that. 9's AWP. Beautiful looking kitchen. What's that watermelon doing in the pot though? Oh, jeez, he's gonna be very careful. They could get him after round, that would be diabolical. Who's gonna live? And he will live, barely! Oh, jeez. Heart rate was going up there. 7 rounds for the Huns. The Huns win a critical 3rd round. 7-10. IHC can buy up. Accuracy had a bit of money from those kills earlier. Let's say here, like, IHC could get serious point if the Huns lose this round. Potentially. HE been thrown in. Jumping with the AP9, it's going to be a free kill for Bartek, and Bartek's going to quick upgrade. And they all flash each other. But Aracul able to trade. Now Molotov, they're pushing in. And basically Arakul's caught 2. Score's able to trade. Now E5's got a bit of an opening as well. And that's in apartments. 9's got to be careful. He's got to be careful of Boiler. He ain't careful of Boiler, but does take out accuracy. But the bomb actually drops straight towards E5. So E5 can go straight to A. E5 going for the quick default plant. We'll have to play... Will he play for a... Where will he go? Gonna go onto pit on an off angle. Score does not have a Molotov with him. Does not have a kit either. But kit should be nearby.
Check the angles. I think he saw an AK at pit. He's focusing on picks. I think he saw something there as well. Yeah, he did. Score. Easy 2-tap. 8th round on the board for the Huns. Big round. They get a bomb plant. It doesn't matter. The Huns put 8 on the board. Huns money though. Oh, never mind. The AWP's been picked up. Your half pie coming in. Oh, jeez. A little battle on Banana. Well, didn't end up so great, and then Pinan be given over. E5 takes down 9. This is a bit of a... It's getting out of hand here. Cobra's going to be very careful here. Cobra's hearing a lot of noise. Cobra gets one. It's not traded out. We have to trade the AWP, and this is going to be real troublesome here. Bomb's definitely going to go down. Can't be stopped. NCR going to rotate over. And the Huns, I don't think they can go for this. I don't think they can go for this. They are going to try to go for this, but I think it's a bad idea. It's a very risky prospect. Because one, if they lose the 4v2, which is highly likely, NCL does get his kill and runs off. If they do lose 2 players, then they're not going to have any guns for the next round. And that's diabolical. IHC get 11. And that's really against the run of play. They're giving a couple of weapons over to IHC as well. And that's even worse. They gave away an M4 and an AK. As well as, I believe, no, the AWP was from the... What's the AWP from the previous round? Let me see. No, the AWP wasn't from the previous round. So giving away an AWP, an AK, and an M4. As you can see here, they have to force buy. They couldn't afford to lose any more weapons. Accuracy. Gonna dodge all the flashes. He's got the Molotov out as well. He's just waiting for the player to help his teammate out. Doesn't get the shot. Score being bailed out. And Cobra Zero goes down to E-Fire. 9 unable to trade, but he does grab one at least. Coming on towards A. 9 just blasted. Now NCL, can he snipe the player at below balcony? Can't get it. He's trying to poke away and prod away, but unable to get it. Both even trade so far. Bomb being planted, trying to get this boost working as well. Wonders putting the smoke up at quad. And Bartak is going to grab the AK. Oh, is it going to be a save or a go for it at this stage? It's a tough call. Molotov being thrown in. That's going to throw an angle off for the boiler defender. Wonders. Molotov's been thrown in. Flashbang been thrown out, and it's either go time or back out. They're trying to catch IHC with the exits. Bartak, he's got to try and run with this AK. He's been seen as well. He'll be taken down by Rue. He's not going to expect Wonders there. Sorry, Rue traded out. But they've got a jet. They can't hang around. If any of them die after round, it's awful. And IHC get 12 on the board. That's going to be another force buy from the Huns. Bartak just waiting around too long. And IHC have 4 serious points to get to stage 2. Omara, I assume you're not the coach from Mongos, right? I assume that you're not that coach. Nah, you definitely wouldn't be. You'd probably be partnered if you were. Nine goes down early. Bartak, can he get a kill with the MP9? Might be able to. No, runs out of a clip there. Both, I was gonna say, surely could kill Aracle there. Actually tags up accuracy behind as well. And that's a crucial win on Banana, because if they lost Banana as well, it would have been diabolical. Trying to keep the bastards honest.
At the bottom of banana. One attack. Jeez, accuracy goes down. Beautiful placement by Bartek. Bartek takes a lot more damage from the HE. And it could be go time here, but the Huns have got a quick early aggression from score. Oh no, bomb's gonna be dropped. Oh no, it doesn't get Rue in the end. And Wonders gets in for free. The smoke's already down as well, so they can just basically plant it. They know a player's coming in from behind. Now Cobra Zero go for the pot flash. Try and hope to stop the bomb plant. Doesn't. The bullets just go awry. Now, Wonder's going to be traded out by NCL. Rue has to peek. He's been mollied out. And now E-Fire just has to remain. They have to check all the angles. Got one. Now it's got... Oh, beautiful. By Cobra Zero. Makes it 9 for the Huns. But they are just walking into hell again. IHC will be with a gun round. I see, they've got another buy. Another ticket to the game. And the Huns, well, if you thought their buy last round was pretty horrible, it gets worse. Score's been heavily tagged up in Banana. Rue trying to make headwinds in towards... Well, inroads in towards Quad. He's in Boiler already. Their defense is a Quad cross. Molotov's been thrown in. Smoke's been thrown in as well, so NCL can't help out his teammate. Cobra Zero's been tagged up already in balcony. HE's been thrown in. I think that's going to hit Rue for a bit of damage, and that's a good start. Rue gets clipped a bit more by NCL. One player on towards B, and they're going to go towards Banana. Bartek needs kills. If he goes down with nothing, it's going to hurt. Bartek going to drop off. He's at the top of Banana. Might get caught. And they are going to go aggress towards B. Will they respect that smoke? I don't think they will. Bartek's got one. Flashbang comes in. It's going to be a one. It's going to be a 2 for 2, actually. Rue stopping it at an arch. He's actually snuck in. Does he hear anyone else? Rue doesn't, but it's caught by 9. It's going to be a 2v2. E-Fi on the off angle. Hearing the steps. They have no kit, so they've got to retake in about 20 seconds. Accuracy's got the first, and it's just up to 9. Smoke's going to be thrown in. Is not going to check construction. He ain't. E-Fi's going to slap him. It's going to be 13-9. IHC proceed to stage 2, winning 2-0 in the end against the Huns. And I got to say, the Huns, oh... This IHC had so much money, just had so much money at the end there. And the Huns weren't winning those rounds cleanly. And you just saw towards the end there where they just had nothing. They had FAMASs, MP9s. You can't work with that in the end. And IHC, once again, winning 13-9 this time around. 13-7, 13-9. They advanced to stage 2. Where I believe, it's actually the funny part with the Huns. They'll take on Born in the Far East because they are the low seed. So the Huns are the lowest seed in this bracket. And they'll take on Born in the Far East in stage 2 in about 2 days' time. So I think they're going to be very, very happy with that. In particular, I mean, I think basically IHC and the Huns, like they both have experienced players, have played in various RMRs and various mixtures of the Mongols roster. But I gotta say, the IHC roster looks so much together and they look so much better than the Huns. The Huns, like if I'm going to be honest, I expected the Huns to win this 2-0 over IHC, given the rosters in particular. You got 9, you got Score, you got Bartek, you got players that have played in these top rosters in particular, and there's just, like I say, this. I said this earlier at the halftime break.
Oh no, sorry, not half-time break, but the map break, but the Huns are worse than the sum of their parts. It's really disappointing to see. Like, I expect more from this team, to be completely honest, and we are getting less from this team. We're not getting more, we're getting less from all these players in this team, so it's really disappointing to see that. Like, really, like I can say right now, I'm incredibly disappointed to see that. But anyways, guys, I'll be off for today. Hope you guys have a good one, and see you guys later. Peace out, have a good one, have a great day, have a great evening, and goodbye and good night. Love you guys. Bye.